Hello, everyone. Welcome to mini readings. How are you guys doing today? Good to see you. I went ahead and went live a couple of minutes earlier. We are getting ready. We will start readings promptly, hopefully, right about 7 o'clock. We've got quite a few people booked already on the list. I'm going to get some incense going to make things nice. And energetically, that's always good, right? Just to keep the energies, nice and clean, nice and tidy around the cottage. We like clean, tidy energy, yes. So I'm getting some incense going here. Thank you for your patience. How are you guys doing today? We're getting ready to do mini reads. If you would like to book a mini reading with me during this live stream, you have to catch me during the mini readings live streams. But at any rate, the link is going to be pinned at the top of the comments here during the live stream. Okay. And that's the only time we do my mini readings as designated live streams. But I'm excited to be here with you guys today. All right, come on, here we go. Let's get some incense going, and then we're going to get that sound bowl out just like we always do. How is everyone today? Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Laura. Hey, Pamela, what's up? Hey, Marisol, I saw you pop in earlier. I don't know if you made it back just yet, but yes, we're going to get the nice little incense going. Yes, feeling a little witchy, right? Always feeling a little witchy. You're working? Oh my goodness. You're working late? I don't know. You may not be working late. I don't remember, Laura, what time zone you're on. Hey, Krista, how are you? I'm going to start out reading with this deck. This is the Gilded Tarot. It's not the Royale, but it's similar to the one that I use a lot, Gilded Tarot. We're going to use it tonight. And let's go ahead and get the sound bowl going real quick. Get some good up in here. The good juju, right? Let's pull some good juju in. Pull some good juju up. All that sort of thing. Here we go. Hold on one second. Hello, that girl. How you doing? All right, here we go. Nice. There we go. There we go. Good deal, right? You work nights too, same as me. Yeah, I work, Laura, I work weird hours. Like I normally do my other stuff during the day, but I like doing mini reads at night. I don't know. It's just a good, I don't know, after hours chill vibe. I know it's not after hours for you, but at any rate, Anastasia, I just saw your notification come in. I'm going to go ahead and get you on the list. Anastasia, you'll be after Yaz, and I will put that up on the screen. I know you know that the next time that I update. But anyway, let's get started on some readings. Where's my tea? There it is. Okay. I don't have stuff in the place I normally do. Here we go. Let's throw some cards and see what's up here at the cottage. Here we go. Let's go over to the tab that is off of my website where I can see the bookings, and we will. There we go. Okay, here we go. Ashleigh is up first. Here we go. Let's read for Ashleigh. Here we go. All right. So Ashleigh is an Aries. Michael is an Aquarius. Will me and Michael ever be in a romantic relationship? So let's take a look at the energies here between you and Michael. Michael, you're an Aries. Michael's an Aquarius. Okay. So let's see what we can find out. What are the joint energies between Michael and Ashleigh? Michael, the Aquarius, and Ashleigh, the Aries, going forward. Let's take a look. Thank you, Roxanne. Here we go. Oh, I did? Okay. Okay, good deal. I love that name. That's very pretty. What are the joint energies here between Michael, the Aquarius, and Ashleigh, the Aries. Michael, the Aquarius, and Ashleigh, the Aries, please. Michael, the Aquarius, and Ashleigh, the Aries. Joint energies, please. Joint energies. Give me the joint energies. Joint energies. Here we go. Joint energies between Michael, the Aquarius, and Ashleigh, the Aries. Here we go. Joint energies, please. Now the Star. That's Aquarian energy. Ooh, Empress. So, yeah, hell yeah. How many? You got 3 major arcanas. It's not just a yeah, but it's a hell yeah. When I get 3 major arcanas telling me this, oh yeah. Look, this is a nice spread. Okay, Ashleigh. We start out with the Star in the upright. That's called, I see a future with this person. I feel like we can work together and go forward. Right? I think we've got a common goal. I see. The Star is like where there's a star, there's a sun, and I'll be damned if the sun didn't come out as the outcome. We'll talk about it. Empress card, growth and expansion, sees you as, life partner material, wifey, sometimes, right? But definitely life partner, divine counterpart material, right? The Empress, beautiful energies here. The Sun, that's my happily ever after. That's the happiest card in the damn deck. It's pretty amazing. Well, Ashleigh, you kicked things off with a bang. I could clarify all day long, but the bottom line is there's not a lot of clarity that's needed with these cards. I mean, this is pretty straightforward how this person, how the joint energies look between you guys. Growth and expansion here. Definitely. He moves so slow. Yeah, fair enough. I feel as though this thing has a lot in the future between you two. I will say that. Wow. Very interesting. Love, love, love it. He's here, though. First card out. He showed up. There you go. There you go. All right. That's what I got. Short, sweet, and to the point. I hope you don't mind. I'm not even going to argue with those cards. I'm not going to argue with them. I'm not going to try to clarify them. They're just too good, right? They're just too good, Ashleigh. Let's go to Pamela. Pamela is up next. Here we go, Pamela. Here we go, Pamela. Can you tell me if I'm with already? Okay, if I'm already with my person. Okay, so Pamela, I assume you mean like the person that you're with, is that going to be your life partner? So that's what we're going to look at, is we're going to predict the future energies between you and the person you are with at the moment. Okay. Let's take a look, Pamela. Let's take a look and see what the energies, the joint energies between you and this person going forward. How does the future look? How does the future look between Pamela and the person that they have in their life right now, that she has in her life right now? How does the energy look going forward between Pamela? Gosh, my cards keep going nuts. Between Pamela and this person that she is with. How do the joint energies between these two look going forward? How do the energies look? Hey, Jason, what's up? How do the energies look between Pamela and this person? How do the energies look between Pamela and this person? How do the energies look between Pamela and this person? Let's see what we have. Let's see what we've got here. I need another shuffle, Pamela. Give me a minute. How do the energies look between Pamela and this person that she is dealing with going forward? I still need another shuffle. How do the energies look between Pamela and this person she is dealing with in the future? Joint energies, please, going forward. All right, here we go. So I have the Queen of Cups here in the reverse. Empress. Hierophant in reverse. So, This is interesting. I do feel like this connection will see some growth. I will say this, Pamela, with the Queen of Cups in reverse, there could be an element of codependency here. Someone that is giving a little more than the other person, possibly, with the Queen of Cups here in the reverse. I'm not sure this relationship will completely stand the test of time. Either that, or you guys just won't end up in traditional marriage. I do think this thing has some growth and expansion to it. I'm going to clarify this Hierophant in the reverse and see exactly why it's here. I feel like this relationship may be a little bit unhealthy, but despite that, there may be some a bit of longevity. I don't know to what degree. That's why I want to clarify this Hierophant in the reverse. Okay, let's clarify and see exactly why that's here. Talk to me, cards. Clarify the Hierophant in reverse. Page of Wands in the reverse. Knight of Pentacles, Devil in reverse. I don't know. What I feel like is this, Pamela. I feel like you guys will be together for some period of time, and you may actually take things to the next level. I don't think it's going to last. It was unhealthy at one time. It appears to still be, because I didn't go back in time historically. Okay, I will tell you that. It appears to still be unhealthy because I'm looking at current and future energies. I specifically designated that. All right. And maybe it goes back that way in the future, because actually I pulled more for future than I did even current. Okay. But I do feel like, and I'll be honest with you, what it looks like to me with the Page of Wands here in the reverse, the Knight of Pentacles in the upright, and the Devil in reverse. The Devil in reverse can speak to a toxic connection that someone cuts out because it's toxic. Sometimes there can be codependency and addictions associated with that Devil card. All right. So it could be that you guys may have had some unhealthy patterns in the past. You guys may have worked on that. It may be better now, but my future cast is showing it cropping back up again. And I don't think it's going to last for that reason. Wow, really, Pamela? I think you guys will possibly take it up a notch with that Empress card. You'll see some growth and expansion here. And I'll be honest with you, the Empress card is also a maternal energy, can speak to pregnancy. You guys may have growth and expansion in that department too, possibly. I don't know. That doesn't always apply, particularly if, you're like me and you're, beyond those years. Pamela, I'm a little bit beyond those years. But anyway, I feel like this thing is going to crop back up again, and I feel like somebody is going to walk away from this thing because of that. Okay, it appears to me that there may be a little bit of rockiness. Not, yeah, I'm just telling you, right? And so, but definitely, it seems like there will be some growth and expansion before somebody kind of gets to a place where they say, this is toxic, this is not working. And I'll be honest, that Page of Wands coming up in the reverse, it may be that there's some deception here. Okay, either a lie by omission sometimes when a page is in reversed, or an out and out lie. Okay, there may be some deception around some of this. All right, or hidden information. All right, and that may be part of the problem, or that may be just kind of an underlying issue here. But there could be some toxicity. The Devil card is, it certainly is about, like trauma bonds, unhealthy connections. Sometimes it can speak to an obsessive energy. It can also talk about addiction, and it can talk about just an unhealthy relationship that we feel chained to sometimes. But when it's in the reverse, that's about breaking those chains and cutting that out. Right. That's what I got here, sweets, to be completely honest with you about what I see in the cards. Right. So next up is Caitlin. Let's see here. Here we go, Caitlin. Oh, you're welcome, Pamela. You are quite welcome. Caitlin H says, this is Kate, the Virgo. Hang on a second. Here we go. Let me go back to the thing now. This is Caitlin H. Caitlin says she is a Virgo, asking about an update on my love interest, Will, the Aquarius. I asked a month ago, and I said that he was all flirt, no emotions, wanted to check in and see where he is now. Fair enough, Caitlin. Fair enough. We can definitely check up for you and get an update on Will, the Aquarius. Let's take a look. Let's see if the energies have shifted here and see what we can find out. Will's energy, Will the Aquarius toward Kate the Virgo, please. Will the Aquarius toward Kate the Virgo. 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 Let's see. Will the Aquarius toward Kate the Virgo, please? Will the Aquarius toward Kate the Virgo. Will the Aquarius toward Kate the Virgo. Here we go. Will the Aquarius towards Kate the Virgo. These cards are not being real cooperative. I'm going to see. Give me a minute, Kate. I'm changing decks. Give me just 1 second. Those cards are okay energetically. It's just that they're not shuffling very well. All right, here we go. Will the Aquarius toward Kate the Virgo. Will the Aquarius toward Kate the Virgo. Here we go. Will the Aquarius toward Kate the Virgo. Will the Aquarius toward Kate the Virgo. There we go. These are better. Will the Aquarius toward Kate the Virgo. Will the Aquarius toward Kate the Virgo. Will the Aquarius toward Kate the Virgo. Here we go. So I have the King of Wands, Five of Pentacles, Four of Cups. Pretty much the same. He finds you very sexually attractive. He's sexually into you. But he doesn't see a relationship here. Five of Pentacles in the upright. Okay. Four of Cups. He just doesn't look at you like that. He's not interested in anything with you. All right. Four of Cups can be a card about being bored with somebody. Sometimes, I'll be honest with you. All right. Or it can just speak to somebody making an offer and somebody else rejecting it. Okay. This is where he is right here. But I think his energies are, I wouldn't be in a relationship with her, but I'd hit it. I'd hit it and then I'd quit it. That's what I got, Caitlin. I don't think anything has changed here. All right. I think it's very much I'd hit it and quit it. Pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward here. I mean, there's nothing to clarify here. It's pretty straightforward. There's no conflicting information, right? She says, I stopped texting him 2 or 3 weeks ago and he popped up randomly because he was all flirts. He seemed to ask how I was, but I'm like, yeah, that's it. I think he enjoys it. I think he enjoys, the flirts, right? I think he does. Air signs. I'm an air sign. You probably know that, Kate. I'm a double Gemini. Right? Geminis are worse about this, but air signs in general can be flirty. Geminis are the worst at flirting with people that we're absolutely not interested in. And we don't even realize that we're giving off the vibes that we're into a person when we're not. And unfortunately, you know, air signs, from the perspective on the other side of the fence, air signs don't even realize, like, we're just like, wait, you didn't know that you thought I was really meaning that? You thought I was really interested? Like, oh, I'm sorry, but like, yeah, air signs, it's like the way we function is just different, Um, but and I don't see that as much with Aquarians, but a lot depends on a lot of the placements that are in that chart. And I'll be honest with you, my daughter, who is 19, has an Aquarius, one of a long-standing Aquarius friend of hers, also female. If you met this person, you would swear you were talking to a Gemini, and she flirts with everything and anything. Okay. She's just like I was at her age. And she don't mean none of it. And it's just like, it's that air sign thing, right? And I think that's what you're dealing with here with this person. I really do. If I'm just being real with you, I think that's what you're dealing with. In fact, and I can't speak for Aquarians as much, but I can tell you that Geminis, if they are actually into somebody and they're not sure whether that somebody is into them, Geminis won't flirt. That's how you'll know. If a Gemini ignores you and they're flirting with everybody around you, they're probably into you. Now, if they have a clue that you're interested in them, they'll probably flirt with you. Geminis are very shy about making the first move whenever they're truly into a person. It's whacked out. I know it. I get it. But it's a Gemini thing, right? I can't say whether Aquarians do that or not, but Geminis and my other Geminis that follow me, whenever I talk about that trait with Geminis, they all agree. So I think that's a Gemini thing, right? Yeah, yeah. And, as a Virgo, Virgos are very deep. Are very committed to people. Virgos are straight shooters. Air signs, not so much, right? Virgos are very straight and to the point. Virgos are like, hey, I'm into you. You into me? Good. Let's date. Geminis are like, well, we play with our food. It's just insane. We date differently, and it can really be unnerving for earth signs, right? Taurians especially, but Virgos. I don't know as many Capricorns in the real world, so I don't know, but I would imagine that's true for Capricorns as well, that we can be a little bit insane to deal with. It's like air signs, we just march to the beat of a different drummer. And it's as though we speak a different language sometimes than, right? So that's what I have here. That's what I have. Right. Wow, Tracy, I'm sorry about that. You're not able to open a new account with PayPal or something. But I hope that helps, Sunshine. I think we had somebody else book here. Alyssa, you are after Anastasia, and I'm going to update the list here. All right, here we go. I'm going to update the list. I'm going to put Anastasia up after Yaz, and then Alyssa C. And I will go ahead and Marisol, you are up next. Let's go ahead and put this up. Yeah, you may have to use like a different email address or something. I hate that. Unfortunately, I don't have, any other options on my website. That's the issue, right? All right, let's go to Marisol. You can make a new one. Okay. All right, Laura Ann. Let's go to Marisol. Let's go to Marisol. All right, up next is Marisol, and Marisol says, hang on a second. All right, so Marisol asks, a love reading for me and my person Joe. Is he hiding anything from me? And if so, what? I'm a Virgo. He is a Scorpio. There you have that dynamic between Virgo and another sign that can be hard to read here. Okay, so we were just talking about that with the previous reading, but let's see what we've got here. Let's look at the energies of Joe the Scorpio toward Marisol the Virgo. Let's see what we got here. Give me the overall energies here. If there's deception, show it. If there's love, show it. Let's take a look. If there is deception, show it. If there's love, show it. Tell us anything else we need to know. Joe, the Scorpio, toward Marisol, the Virgo. Joe, the Scorpio, toward Marisol, the Virgo. Joe, the Scorpio, toward Marisol, the Virgo. Gosh, hang on. Joe, the Scorpio, toward Marisol, the Virgo. Hold on. Joe, the Scorpio, toward Marisol, the Virgo. Joe, the Scorpio, toward Marisol, the Virgo. Here we go. Joe, the Scorpio, toward Marisol, the Virgo. Thank you, Tracy. That's very sweet of you. Joe, the Scorpio, toward Marisol, the Virgo. All right, we're good. So I have the Lover's card in the reverse. Page of Wands. Knight of Swords. So this is the thing. I don't really have deception per se. The Lover's card is in the reverse. Page of Wands, Knight of Swords, both in the upright. I think Scorpio enjoys banter with you, talking to you, communication here, flirting. But I get a lot of shallow energy here. I'll be honest. I don't know that this Scorpio is deeply invested. I don't really have deception, but I'm not sure Scorpio thinks that you guys are even supposed to be together long term. With the Lover's card in the reverse, there could be another energy here. That may be why the Lovers is in the reverse. That could be in the reverse because you guys may argue sometimes. That can speak to that. We're going to clarify why this Lover's card is in the reverse here for you, Marisol. Let's see what we can find out. Four of Pentacles in the reverse, Eight of Swords, Nine of Cups in reverse. This Scorpio is not planning on sticking around. I'm going to be real with you. Okay. Now, whether or not the Scorpio has been honest about that, I don't know. I think this Scorpio, I'll be real with you. The Four of Pentacles here in the reverse, that's a card about planning to release something. All right. The Eight of Swords in the upright can speak to a lot of things. Fears. They may be captivated by the memory of another person. They may have some unhealed wounds that make them afraid. All right. They may have some lingering energy of a past person. I'm going to specifically ask for that, Marisol. But the Nine of Cups is in reverse. What that tells me is this: when this Scorpio first started dealing with you, they thought this was going to be the thing that they were looking for. Now they think it's exactly what they're not looking for. Disillusioned sometimes. Changed mind. Right? I'm going to see what is going on in the head of this Scorpio. The Scorpio has a lot on their mind, and I want to know what it is. I don't think they've opened up about that. Sometimes Scorpios will have a lot on their mind and not really talk about it, right? And you have to kind of dig for that energy here. Nine of Pentacles, Two of Swords in reverse, Four of Cups. They just don't want to be in a relationship. They just want their freedom. They want to be single. Nine of Pentacles. Two of Swords in reverse. I don't think the Scorpio really wants to hurt you. Okay, but the Four of Cups, they're just not feeling it. They're just not feeling it. Very clear. That's what I got here. I think the Scorpio, if the Scorpio has not talked to you about this, they may be afraid to tell you. Okay? Because I don't think this, I'm picking up the energies. The Scorpio does not want to hurt you. Okay? That's what I got here. You know, with the Four of Cups there and then the Lover's card in the reverse, ultimately, I think this Scorpio has come to the conclusion that you guys are just not a match. I don't think that the Scorpio dislikes you. I just think the Scorpio feels like you guys are not a match, not compatible in some way, possibly. Hey, Honeybee Shell, what's up? Hey, Sonny, how you doing? But that's what I got, Marisol. Let's go to Catherine. Catherine is up next. Catherine is up next. Catherine B says, hang on just a second. Here we go. Hang on. All right, Catherine says, I am an Aries. Hello to you too, by the way, Catherine. I am wondering if you can look into something. I was traveling for work and met someone on my last night. Had a very brief but chemistry-filled interaction before our work pulled us in separate directions. Wow. In my heart of hearts, I know this was just a beautiful moment in time. I should take it at face value and let go. But I'm still wondering if you can provide any insight. If I reached out to him, would he be receptive? I can totally take the hard truth. Okay, Catherine, let's see where he is in this thing and how he would respond if you were to make contact. Let's take a look. Let me get a sip of tea, and then we're going to throw some cards on it. This guy that Catherine has met during this travel for business, if she were to reach out, what would the reaction be? If Catherine were to reach out, to this guy in this way, what would the response be like? What would the response be like? What would be the energies of this person toward Catherine if Catherine were to make contact? What would be the energies here if Catherine were to make contact with this guy that she met business traveling? Let's take a look. Here we go. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Here we go, Catherine. So I have the Eight of Pentacles here, Page of Wands, Empress in reverse. I think there would be some flirting back, but I don't know that it would amount to anything beyond some flirting. I don't really see anything developing as far as a relationship or really even beyond communication. Why is the Empress in reverse? Why is the Empress in the reverse? Why is the Empress in the reverse, please? King of Cups, Eight of Cups, Nine of Swords. Okay. What I believe, Catherine, is going on here, I think this part, okay, the rest of the story, Page of Wands and then the Empress in reverse, there is more to the story. I think this person has recently gone through a breakup. Okay. And I think they're still in love with this person. The person may have walked away from them. They may have walked away from this person, but I've got a breakup here. All right. Eight of Cups. Somebody walked away from somebody. They're still in love with that person. All right. I don't necessarily get that they want that person back, but they have a lot of fears, a lot of unhealed wounds. All right. That's the issue here. All right. I get that they still have deep emotion for this person, but I don't really see them wanting that person back, but they're just not healed from that. They still feel love towards that person. They still have a lot of fears around emotional vulnerability right now, and that's fair. All right. So I don't really think that it's anything toward you. I just think that, in fact, I think this person does find you attractive. But the issue is they're just not ready for a relationship. They're in love with their past person still. This looks very fresh to me. This person looks as though they're hurting, that they're in pain from that. And I don't really feel like, yeah, Three of Pentacles in reverse. That's third party energy here. All right. It's not that that person's a cheater. It's just that there's another person in the energy here that's affecting things. And in this case, it's their past person they just had a breakup with. I don't necessarily feel like they want that person. Okay. But to be honest, this person doesn't even feel like they are relationship ready. Emperor in the reverse. They just feel like they're not in any shape as far as being in a relationship. The World card. They want to get over that first. That's the issue. All right. That's what I got, Catherine. I hope that helps. All right. Let's go to Laura. Laura H. What up, Laura Boo? Let's take a look. Good deal. Thank you, Katie. Thank you so much. I appreciate you booking with me. Here we go. Laura says, who is in my energy? Gemini. I know Gemini, Laura. I know who you are, Gemini, Laura. Let's see what's in your energy romantically. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. I'm going to hit my vape real quick. Here we go, Gemini, Laura. Here we go. Who is in Laura's energy? Who is in Laura's energy, please? Who is in Laura's energy? Who is in Laura's energy? Here we go. Who is in Laura's energy? Here we go. Who is in Laura's energy? Who is in Laura's energy? Who is in Laura the Gemini's energy, please? Who is in the energy of Laura the Gemini? Here we go. Actually, I'm going to say none of the above, Jason. We'll talk in a minute. I'll tell you more. Who is in the energy? Is there someone in Laura's energy? If so, tell me about this person. Is there someone in Laura's energy? Three of Swords. Tough energy there. King of Cups. I think this is somebody we got history with. Laura. Yeah, you do. Six of Swords in reverse. There's somebody here. I don't know if it's that you haven't moved on from them fully healed from this thing, or they haven't healed from it. Okay. But I almost feel like, all right, give me a minute. Laura, here's what I want to do. I'm going to find out if this is okay. I want to re-pull for you. Because what I asked, who's in your energy, was kind of like, who are you holding on to? I want to ask a different question, Laura. I want to see who's coming toward you. All right. Because I feel like this is in your energy that you may not be healed from a past person. All right. A lot. Yeah. I don't, there's a breakup here. All right. And I think this is in your energy. So I want to re-pull and I want to see who's coming toward you. All right. But right now I feel like, subconscious wounds still in your energy, the need for a lot of shadow work. But what we will do is we will see who is coming toward you. Because I think if I'm right, Laura, you let me know if that's more accurate about what you were really trying to ask. I want to make sure I ask exactly what's going to give you the answer that you would like. So you let me know if you're okay with me changing the way that I read the wording of the question. You let me know if that's okay with you. Let's take a look here. Okay. All right. Well, I want to do that to make sure we get you exactly what you're looking for. All right. In Laura's energy, is there someone coming toward her? And if so, give me their energies. Is there someone coming toward Laura? And if so, give me their energies. Is there someone coming toward Laura? And if so, give me their energies. Is there someone coming toward Laura? And if so, give me their energies. Is there someone coming toward Laura? And if so, give me their energies. Is there someone coming toward Laura? And if so, give me their energies. So I have the Two of Swords here in the reverse. Knight of Cups. Yes, you do. Ten of Wands in the reverse. So what I feel like is this. You may have two different energies that will come towards you. This looks to be something that might be a little bit light. Okay. The Knight of Cups is kind of, a little bit of a youthful energy. It can speak to somebody that is a little bit less mature emotionally, particularly when we have the Ten of Wands in reverse. I don't think this person is going to put in a lot of effort. Okay. This just looks like a date or two. All right. I don't think this person is really going to throw roots down with the Ten of Wands in the reverse. All right. That's one energy there. Could be somebody younger than you. All right. I feel like there's another energy here. Okay. And I'm going to find out what that is. Give me the energies of this other person. Give me the energies of this other person. Give me the energies of this other person and Laura's energy here. Give me the energies of this other person. Let's take a look. Oh, I have a King of Wands. Could be somebody with fire in their chart. Four of Cups. I don't think they'll commit. I think you've got two people here that are good for here for a good time, but not a long time. That's what I feel like is in your energy. I don't see a relationship here. I see somebody, either you or them, kind of getting bored and moving on. Four of Cups in the upright is a card of boredom, or I'm not interested in a relationship. I don't want to emotionally invest. King of Wands is this could almost be a hit it and quit it a little bit. All right. There's a lot of chemistry, sexual attraction between you and this one. This one here, I don't really get that it's a sexual hit it and quit it, right? But I feel like in general, what you're connecting to, Laura, are short-term things. And I don't feel like there's commitment on either side, on either one of these. So, and maybe that's good, because maybe if you are still healing, because, then maybe that's, you don't need to get super, super invested with something. We air signs do a little better with being able to do that. I don't really see any heartbreak coming towards you. I don't see anybody that's coming towards you that's going to be malevolent, okay, or break your heart. I don't have any cards of heartbreak. And certainly, Laura, you've been watching tarot long enough that you know good and well there are plenty of cards that could speak to deception, and I don't have any of that, right? In fact, I speak to, I guess, honesty with both of these, with the Two of Swords here in reverse. I don't really have cards of heartbreak, deception, bullshit, any of that, right? I don't see that. I just kind of see people that cross your path that you may date a little bit. You might get a little lucky with one of these, right? And I don't think that, I don't know on which side it is. I don't know if it's you or them that's not really going to stick around, but and it may could be mutual, where you guys say, yeah, I had a fun time with you, but I don't think we've got vibes that look like, long-term vibes kind of thing. That's what I see right here in your energy at the moment, right? I don't know if that makes sense to you or not, but that's what I got. And I do have that one of these may be older than you, one of these may be younger than you, okay? That's what I've got here. I hope that helps, sweetie. All right, we are going to go to Who is after Laura? Krista. Here we go, Krista. Here we go. All right, let's look. Let me see. Let me make sure here. Okay, good. All right. So Krista says that she is an Aries and she wants to know about her next relationship. What do I need to know about my next relationship? I like that question. Let's see what we can find out for you, Miss Krista. Let's see what we can find out. Okay, I see you, Krista. All right, let's see what we got. I'll tell you what. Let's do this, Krista, while we're here. Let's do this. All right, here we go. Wow, we are kicking my gas tonight as far as mini reads go. Here we go. All right, Miss Krista, here we go. What does Krista the Aries need to know about her next relationship? What does Krista the Aries need to know about her next relationship? What does Krista the Aries need to know about her next relationship? What does Krista the Aries need to know about her next relationship? What does Krista the Aries need to know about her next relationship, please? Here we go. Here we go. What? Why is this coming out like this? Well, Seven of Cups is here. Queen of Wands is here. You may have multiple options. We're going to shuffle again. Hang on a minute. I'm going to trust that what needs to come out will come out for you, Krista. Krista the Aries, what does she need to know about her next relationship? Nine of Swords. Nine of Pentacles. The World. So, Krista, I don't see a relationship, period. Can I talk to you about what I think is going on here? I think that I see you being single. I don't have any relationship energy or a court card. I mean, I'm going to just tell you, the Nine of Swords is about fears. The Nine of Pentacles is about being single. And the World card is about completing a tough cycle. I mean, there's no people here other than possibly a commitment phobe that won't commit. Possibly. Okay. And I'm going to tell you why. What this is trying to tell us. Okay. It is possible you will attract someone who is non-committal. And I feel like energetically there is a reason for that, Krista. I think you may have some fears of being alone, fears of abandonment, fear of growing old single, right? Fear of growing old single, okay? There's a bridge you need to cross here. That's why the World card is here, all right? There's some massive healing that you need to work on here, because what happens is this. When we have fears associated with being single, oh my God, I'm going to die, being single with 82 cats, and stuff like that, then we tend to become desperate and or settle, okay, for people who will not be good for us. And often when we are in this energy of being fearful, of being abandoned, we will attract a person that will do just that. When we have fears of not ever being in a relationship, we will attract a person who is non-committal. All right? If that makes sense. And I feel like that's the issue here. What needs to happen here is there needs to be a lot of healing associated with these fears. All right. There are wounds here that are causing the fears. All right. They're in the subconscious. That's what's driving this horse. All right. That's what's driving these experiences, is what's in your subconscious that's unhealed. It's not that you deserve this. Oh, no. It's just that you've got wounds that are unhealed, that are in vibrational alignment to attract a person to do the very same thing to you, right? And what I feel like is there's a major thing that you've got to overcome. This bridge that you've got to cross is a card. This is a lot of shadow work that needs to happen. All right. There's a lot of joy and happiness that comes from this, but it's a tough cycle to get here sometimes with the world card here, particularly when we're talking about what we're talking about. But quite honestly, I feel like until you work on this, you're going to have the same experience with different skin over and over and over again. I'd be willing to bet, Krista, that there is a likelihood that, you've had heartbreaks in the past that, caused you to have these fears. All right, cause you to feel abandoned and, kind of questioning whether or not you're going to end up alone the rest of your life. We can't just magically think that we can walk out of a relationship and not do anything to vibrationally change things within us and attract anything differently and be attracted to anything differently than what we've attracted to in the past, right? Time doesn't heal anything. It's time plus work. Okay. It's time plus shadow work. Okay. Um, and I feel like, Krista, that the issue is that you may have let the time pass, but you may have not cleaned up the wounds, right? And until you clean up the wounds, nothing is going to change energetically. If you want a different experience next time, you have to get yourself into a different energetic vibration. And that is done with shadow work over time to get yourself into a vibration where you don't have these fears. Because these fears, fears of being alone, desperation, things of that nature, these fears can cause you to settle for a person who will be bad to you, who will treat you bad. Okay. These fears can cause you to settle for the wrong person. All right. And when we are overly obsessed with being with a person or finding a person, energetically, you will actually push that away and remain single. Right. And I feel like that is what's going on here. All right. I feel like you're actually, I'm not saying you chase people. No, no, I don't feel like you do. What I feel like is that you energetically chase the energy of a relationship. And when you are chasing the idea of a relationship or a person, you're actually pushing it away. That repels. When we are overly focused on something, okay, and we are very much attached to the idea of something, in this case, a relationship, we will repel that. Okay, we are pushing the energy of relationship away from us. And I feel like you've got a lot of things here that are going on that are causing the issue where you may be single for a period of time until you do the shadow work and the healing. That's what my cards are telling me, Krista. All right. I know that probably wasn't what you wanted to hear, but anybody that watches me for any length of time will tell you I tell the truth. Because I feel like this. I could sit here and make up shit until you've got this phenomenal relationship coming. That's not going to help you because it's not going to, if it doesn't happen years down the road, a year down the road, you're going to be scratching your head going, you know what? Auntie Karen was a dumbass. She was a shit reader. She told me that I had a great person coming and all I've had was just, you know, tough times with romance, right? Um, you would lose respect for me as you well should. Okay. Um, but if I tell you the truth, then hopefully that gives you the tools that you need to get started on a healing journey so that you can get yourself an energetic vibration to attract a person who is viable and who will treat you right. Well, thank you, Krista. I appreciate that feedback. I really do. I know you said you're an Aries. Aries folks like, I tell you, I like Aries people. I like all the zodiac signs, but one of the things I like about Aries, and I know you said you're an Aries, is like Aries are straight shooters. For better or worse, you know where you stand with an Aries, and they like for other people to be straight with them and shoot straight with them, right? And that's one of the things I like about Aries. Aries are also a lot of fun too. But at any rate, that's what I've got at Love Bug. And I think if you will get on that shadow work journey, I think you'll be closer to manifesting what you really deserve. Okay. If that makes sense, sweetie. All right. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. Hey, was there somebody here earlier? I forgot to ask about it. Oh, Trista. Trista, are you here? You had asked what helps the most with my channel: likes, comments, subscribing. Those things help some. The thing that makes a difference is views. Views help me to hit the algorithm, right? And that's also, we're not paid on subscribers or likes or comments. We're paid on views only, right? So, like a lot of channels, may have a lot of subscribers, right? And if they don't have any views, they're not making shit, right? But if that makes sense. But Lisa was here. Lisa was asking something earlier, and I saw, but I want to go back. And wasn't Lisa talking to you about something, Jason, or am I confused? Oh, wait a minute. Lisa, hello. If you are able to get to me, I wrote 3 questions. You can focus on the first one. You're fine. I got you, Lisa. Thank you for saying that to me. Thank you for that. Hey, Josephine. So if you would like for me to do a personal reading for you, you can definitely book. Hey, Tamika, I've got you on the list behind Alyssa. Tamika K. All right. Here we go. All right. Let's go. Yaz is up next. Let's go ahead and update a little bit. Here we go. But it's really weird what works on the growth part, Trista. There's actually multiple algorithms, Trista, believe it or not. And they're constantly changing them. It used to be that likes and comments, or likes especially, made a big difference, right? Comments do help probably more than anything as far as hitting the algorithm for growth. Comments, okay. Subscribers, it helps in that, subscribers get notified when I go live and they're more likely to watch, right? They say likes don't make any difference. They used to, but I've heard lately that they've changed that, and the algorithm doesn't give a fluck about likes now. But I will tell you this, Trista, that stuff constantly is changing, right? Oh, okay. You're Alyssa. I got you. Okay. Yeah. Hey, guys. Sorry for my weird way of asking questions. I think I'm a bit confused. We'll see. I'll look at you. Does it matter more to watch it live or on the replay, or does it matter? It doesn't matter. What does matter is how long the view is. The longer the view, the more valuable it is, and the more likely it is that it will signal to the algorithm that my content is interesting, right? In other words, a view is not equal to a view. If you have and it's the percentage, it's not the length of time, it's the percentage. So if I have a 10-minute video that's monetized and you watch 10 minutes of it, that will pay me more than if I have a 2-hour video and you watch 15 minutes of it, because it's the percentage. It's insane how that works. But yeah. So Josephine, if you want to book a reading, follow the link at the top of the chat if you want to ask a question. Yeah. And I will tell you, Trista and Jason, that stuff changes. They change it all the time. And I watch the channels that are for creators that explain what's going on with the algorithm. And I watch YouTube does some stuff that's specifically for creators themselves. Okay. They don't give a lot of information, but you kind of can read between the lines, right? But here we go. Let's see what we've got. Let's update the list real quick. All right. Here we go. Oh, crap. What the heck is wrong with me today? Here we go. There we go. All right, let me put that up. Okay, there we go. Yaz, you are up next. Let me go. All right, here we go. Let's go find this. Find Yaz's question. Hang on one second. Here we go. Hi, Auntie Kay. Thanks for the readings. I'm an Aquarius at work. I feel like whatever I do, my hard work is taken for granted. That sucks. Let's see here. Could you please tell me what the problem, just to give you more ideas? Is it me or is it my boss? Or if you think I'm asking what's my boss's problem with me works better for free, feel free to ask it this way. Okay. What I may do, Yaz, is like you said, I may just ask your boss's energy toward you. Okay. And let's see what we got. Let's see what we got with that. And we'll start with that, Yaz. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Here we go. With Yaz, give me the energies of Yaz's boss toward Yaz. Give me the energies of Yaz's boss toward Yaz. Give me the energies of the boss toward Yaz. What's going on here with the boss? What's going on here with the boss? What's going on here with the boss? What's the issue here? The energies of the boss toward Yaz. The Queen of Cups is here. Three of Pentacles in the reverse, the Hierophant. So, I don't think the boss dislikes you. For some reason, the boss may feel like, I'm going to clarify this Three of Pentacles here in the reverse. All right. The boss may be looking at this as you needing to be more strict with the rules, follow the rules, be more cooperative. They may feel like there's something you're doing that is affecting productivity. With the Three of Pentacles here in the reverse, let's just see here. Six of Swords in the reverse, Queen of Wands, Ten of Wands. Okay, yeah. I'm going to be real with you. Okay, the boss feels like there's times that you get stuck in a rut. Okay. And maybe the boss just kind of feels like you may dawdle a little bit. All right. The boss wishes you would kind of be more proactive, take action. And the boss may feel like that you need to work harder with the Ten of Wands in reverse, which is crazy. Right? Right. Hey, Charles. Chariot in reverse. See, this boss feels like you're too stagnant. I don't understand that. The boss feels, yeah. If that helps, Yaz. Now, this is the boss's perception. Possibly, Yaz. Possibly here. Hold on just a minute. All right. But you feel like he's been hearing the wrong information from the wrong people. I was wondering about that, Yaz. Let me find out. Let me dig a little deeper. Why does the boss feel this way? Why does the boss feel this way? Give me some insight. Why does the boss feel this way? Why does the boss feel this way? I think I don't know who that was, Jason. Here's what's weird is we have another sub that has that same name. That's a cool person, but I don't think that's the same person. But at any rate, it's kind of like the boss feels like I'm literally getting that this boss is being very stubborn in this, all right? And feels as though it's like there's something about this that just triggers the boss. 7 of Wands here. It's like you can't talk to the boss. Look, okay, I want to show you this picture. The 9 of Swords here. It's like they've got it in their head and they won't listen. All right. The 7 of Wands is somebody that is triggered and won't open up and listen or open up and hear. Right. And it's like there's this, I'm not listening. Right. I'm not listening here. All right. And the devil card is in the reverse, all right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think my initial decision there, Jason, was right. I'm gonna go ahead and go back and do that. All right, there we go. Um, I just think this boss has got their mind made up. I almost feel like, Yaz, if I were you, you might try to find another option here. I think you might try to find another option, Yaz, if I'm just being real with you. Because I just get that this person is being stubborn about what their beliefs are. I don't really know. I didn't really pick up that they had been told anything. All right. But it's like they've got it in their mind and nothing will convince them otherwise. It's like they dug their heels in. That's what I've got. Yes. I think you may. Yeah, definitely. I don't think things are going to change with that. I don't see it changing. I see this boss being digging their heels in. That's the way they're going to feel. And I don't think they're ever going to treat you well. And it could get worse. It could get worse. You know, that's what I got. I don't think it's going to get any better. And I think it could get worse based on the cards I'm seeing with the devil in reverse like that. I think this boss is undecided about whether or not they even want to keep you there with the 2 of Wands that came out in reverse here. All right. You don't have any other options. Well, I hate that. I feel like this, I would get to looking. I would get to making some options, finding something. I'll be honest. That's what I feel like, right? That's what I got. That's what I got, Yaz. I'm sorry. I hope that helps you, sweetie. I hate it. That's what I feel like you're dealing with. I think if it changes, it's going to be worse. And I'm getting this energy that if you tried to talk to the boss, it would just piss them off and trigger them even worse. I hate that. But I got to tell you, just like I said earlier, I got to be honest with you about what the cards say, right? Or what I see here. You are welcome, yes. I hope things get better for you, love bug. I really do. All right. Next up is Anastasia. Here we go. Let's see here. I know, right, Jason? She needs no introduction. Here we go, Anastasia. Oh, Brittany. Brittany is after Tamika. I got you, Brittany, boo. Anastasia is going to check in with the Cancer. Dig, dig, excavate. We'll see what we can find out about this Cancer. Here we go, Anastasia. Yay. There she is. The super duper Capricorn. Here we go. Here we go. Anastasia. What's going on with this Cancer toward Anastasia? What's going on with this Cancer toward Anastasia? What's going on with the Cancer toward Anastasia? Ah! Why are my cards going nuts? What's going on with the Cancer toward Anastasia, please? What's going on with the Cancer towards Anastasia? The Cancer toward Anastasia. Give me the Cancer toward Anastasia, please. Give me the Cancer toward Anastasia. In the virtual flesh, right? Give me this Cancer toward Anastasia. The Cancer toward Anastasia. Queen of Swords in the reverse. Seven of Swords in the upright. What's happened here? Why am I getting shit cards, Anastasia? What in the world? Strength. Holding back. Queen of Swords. Is somebody mad? Is somebody ticked off about something or holding a grudge? There's trust issues here that have cropped up. The Seven of Swords. I don't trust you, says the Cancer. Is this Cancer holding a grudge towards you, Anastasia? The Strength card. I kind of feel like this. The Strength card here in the outcome, and we are going to dig into this, but it almost feels like that this Cancer has got some issues. But at the same, oh, he's doing an inventory at the business. Just trying to, that's so weird. But they're holding back from mentioning it. They're not mentioning it. They're not talking about this. They're not talking about their thoughts about trust. I might feel like you've not been honest with them with the Queen of Swords and reverse Seven of Swords. I almost wonder if something has surfaced with this Cancer. But see, I don't get the Cancer mentioning it to you. I don't get that the Cancer's mentioning this to you. Strength card, holding back from really bringing it up. Why? What's happening here? Let's talk about it. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Let's see. Let's see why this is. Let's see why this is. Page of Cups, Ace of Swords, King of Swords in the reverse. I think the Cancer will, Judgment card here in the reverse. I think the Cancer will talk to you about it. What I really get is that I feel like this with that Ace of Swords. All right, sometimes that is truth coming to light. And I'm almost feeling like this is not, I feel like this goes back to some old wounds between you guys. And, I feel like something has surfaced. I kind of wondered that when I saw that. And then I saw the Strength card here that the Cancer doesn't really want to initially bring it up because it's on old stuff that the Cancer is healing. All right. I think there's stuff that has happened here, the shadow self, where something has surfaced, a wound or something like that. And I know the Cancer's been going through a lot of healing, right? I think something has surfaced here that has brought up some old wounds between you guys. I think there's a reason this Cancer is not bringing this up. I think the Cancer is like, this is old stuff. I don't want to bring this up again. I want to work through it. Do I think the Cancer will bring it up and open up about it? Yeah, when they're ready, but they feel like they don't want to make a rash judgment on how to bring it up. Okay, they don't want to do this in the wrong kind of a way. I think they want to bring this up in a loving way. Page of Cups here, Ace of Swords. See, the King of Swords is here in the reverse. That's kind of keeping tabs on things as far as, yeah, there's pain here. Okay, there's pain here. Three of Swords. All right. The Tower in reverse. I think I think the Cancer is like, I don't want to cause this thing to blow up over stuff that's in the past, right? That's why the Tower card is here in the reverse. Yeah, Ten of Swords in the reverse. I don't want this. I don't want this to cause an ending between us, right? I don't want that. And that's what's over here with this King of Swords in reverse Judgment. I think this part with the King of Swords in reverse, there may be this period of time where the Cancer wants to bring this up and talk about it, but not in a way that causes things to end between you two. All right. It is causing the Cancer pain, but I feel like this is old news. Give me more on this. Is this stuff from way back? Is this stuff from way back? Yeah, it is. All right. And I feel like this is just something that has surfaced. And I think the Cancer will talk to you about it after they feel like they've worked through it a little bit and they can talk about it in a way that's not going to create major problems for you guys. All right. If that makes sense. That's what I've got here. I think this Cancer will talk to you about it, but whenever they feel more ready to bring that up, if that makes sense, right? That's what I've got here. Anything else? Anything else around the Cancer? Ace of Pentacles is here in the reverse. Nine of Swords. There's some fears. There's some trust issue, big trust issues here. Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Five of Swords. Right? And fear. And there's a lot going on. Yeah, Emperor in reverse. Cancer just does not feel like they're in a place of being very powerful right now. They kind of feel very vulnerable, really down about it, but they don't want to really, yeah, see the Two of Swords in reverse. I don't think this Cancer is going to like hold this against you. I think the Two of Swords in reverse speaks to opening up about it. And I almost feel like when the Cancer and you do discuss it, you guys will work. This will be a healing conversation with the Two of Swords in reverse, right? That will be a very healing, therapeutic conversation. That's what I got. You'll have to keep me posted. Thank you, Kay Lucky. Brittany in the virtual flesh. I love the way you put that. Several of you guys have booked. I've got to update my list. Let's see here. After Brittany is Diana P. And then we have Krista B. I'm going to update this on the screen. And then we have Brenda R. And then we have, is that Quinta H? Did I say that right? Quinta. Quinta or Quinta? You have to let me know which. You are welcome, Anastasia. Thank you, babes. I appreciate you, as always. All right, so let's update the screen. All right, here we go. Next up is Alyssa, which is Lisa. All right, and then Tamika is after Lisa. And then Brittany B. Well, thank you, Lisa. Then Diana P. Then Krista B. Then Brenda R. And then Quinta or Quinta H. All right, let's update up here. Here we go. I'm glad you popped in, Brittany. It's always good to see your face, your virtual face, right? It's always good to have you at the cottage, Brittany. Anytime. Love it when you pop in. I hope things are going pretty good for you. All right, Miss Lisa, let's see what's up. Let's go read for Lisa. Here we go. And Miss Lisa is a Taurus. Happy birthday, by the way. Taurus, Virgo, Gemini. Okay, I got you. Lisa, Taurus, I've been on the path of counseling but lost motivation. Yuck. Oh, I'm so sorry. Nursing is also a passion. Which do you see for me? Nursing school is a lot. Will I get through it? I turned Virgo away. Will they stay away? So, okay. Do you want me to look at the counseling thing, the nursing thing, or the Virgo? I know you've told me to read for the first thing, but I think nursing is what you're asking. But nursing is what you may want to know most about, Lisa. You'll have to let me know. You want to know about nursing? Okay. All right. Nursing is hard. My daughter is a Taurus like you and was in the nursing, was pursuing a degree in, nursing, right? And she actually changed her major to pre-med, but I mean, nursing ain't no joke, man. It is hard. It is tough. And there's a shortage of nurses. I'm sure you're aware of that. I don't know if that's, all over the place, but I know in my area it's true, even in the whole state or even in the Southeast, right? Hey, we vibes. I do not schedule them on any certain day, and I don't know. All right. Yeah, the medical field in general is tough. Yes. So let's look at nursing. It's everywhere. Oh, really, Jason? Even over in New Zealand. Wow. That's crazy. All right, let's see what we got here. I tell you something else too. It's a hard job. Thank a nurse today. Period. Right. Here we go. Let's look at the energies around nursing as a career path for Lisa. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at nursing, the field of nursing for Lisa, please. Field of nursing for Lisa. The field of nursing for Lisa. Give me this, the energies for nursing for Lisa. Here we go. I believe that, Brittany. I believe that. The field of nursing for Lisa. The field of nursing for Lisa, please. So I have the Five of Pentacles. We'll talk about that. The Page of Cups. The Eight of Cups. You may not stick with this. You may not. And I think that you'll fail? No. No, I don't. I don't think it's you failing. I think you're going to walk away from it. I got the card of walking away here. I got the Five of Pentacles here. The Page of Cups. I think this will be a tough one for you. Because I think it's something that you feel in your heart. Okay. Right. I think it's something you feel in your heart. This actually makes sense with what I know about the medical field. And Brittany honed in on some of this in her comment. Brittany works in the medical field. You may or may not know that, Lisa. I've known Brittany's a Capricorn that's followed me off and on for a while. But Brittany works in healthcare as well, right? And I almost feel like that you walk away and this is hard for you, but I feel like one of two things happens with this Five of Pentacles. You may feel like they ask too much of you for what they pay you. You may feel like this is too demanding and energetically depleting. Okay. Because, you may just feel like it's too exhausting. Now, it doesn't necessarily, I know that nurses are overworked. That is true. But it could just be, it could be from a number of different things that you feel this energetic depletion. It can be tough working in the medical field for so many different reasons. Certainly, there's the corporate profit oriented bullshit. There's all the paperwork whenever you really want to just provide good patient care. And there are the tough situations where you have to see situations that are heartbreaking, right? Where you see people terminal, hospice, kids, all that sort of thing, right? You see a lot of things that are very emotionally draining as well. And I almost feel like that this is your passion, that from that standpoint, I feel like you would put your heart in it with the Page of Cups here. All right. Um, but I feel like possibly you may end up not staying in it if you were to go into it because of some of the issues that I talked about, right? Let's go a little deeper into this Five of Pentacles and see what causes this. Wow, Lisa. Wow. You're in the throes of something similar, if you know. I get that. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look here. Let's go a little bit more into this Five of Pentacles here. Do you work with children, or are you planning on working on peds? Can I ask you that, Lisa? Are you looking, Lisa, at working around children or something to do with pediatrics? I'm curious. Is that an area that you're looking at? You have? I think that bothers you. That's what I got here. Pages are children. And I think that's the hard part. I think that's the hard part. Tower is here in the reverse. Nine of Swords, Eight of Wands in reverse. I think I think it may bother you. Right? You worked in behavioral health. But I think if you're not careful managing the stress, maybe a little bit, I think that's the key. That's the Nine of Swords here, right? I think the stress of it all, I mean, it may keep you up at night. It may stress you out. You may walk around you may have a lot of these moments of going, what the fuck just happened, with all the bullshit that's, like Brittany spoke to a little bit. And you're kind of, with what you do now, you've got a taste of that in a different way, but similar, right? And it's like, make it stop, right? Make it stop. And the Eight of Wands in reverse, you may end up struggling with even shutting down. You know what I'm saying? You may find yourself shutting it down at times, right? Really heavy career. Wow. Um, there you go. Brittany's offering some pretty good insight from the other, from a person that works in healthcare. I think if you're not careful, that may be what happens here. That may be the issue. That may be the struggles. I've been told I'm a light worker and an empath. I'm working on that. Lisa, did you give me your zodiac signs? Hold on a minute. You're a Taurus. Oh gosh. Okay, so what I know about Taurians. Lisa, if you've watched me for any length of time, you know how much I love Tauruses. My daughter is a Taurus. The things I know about Taurians are absolutely some of the most remarkably resilient, steadfast people ever. All right. The tough thing that Taurians struggle with, emotional regulation. Why is that? Because you guys internalize. You feel like you've got to be stoic and strong on the outside. And sometimes processing through that stuff in a healthy way can be very, very difficult, right? For Taurians, okay? The trick is going to be not to shut down like a Taurus will do and push it down like a Taurus can possibly do, right? But to process through the difficult, the unpleasantries of the emotions associated with what you might deal with here. All right. And I almost feel like that Nine of Swords is internalizing, and shutting down here with the Eight of Wands in reverse, right? Sometimes Taurians struggle with that, right? I feel like that would be the challenge here. I'm getting you being energetically depleted and up in your head a lot, right? And I almost feel like the pay might not be the best. Now, what I do get is this. The Three of Cups here kind of mitigates that. What does that tell me? I think if you will somehow find a support system, whether it's friends, whether it's coworkers, where you guys can have those inside jokes, right, that kind of help diffuse things, right? And have opportunities to interact with others that are around you that are supportive. I feel like that can mitigate a lot of this, right? I think you may, as a Taurian, have a tendency to internalize this stuff, all right? And let it cause you to repress and shut down. But I think if you'll find a way to interact with your peers, okay, in a healthy way, not where you guys are trauma dumping on each other continually, but in a way that you have somebody who gets it because they've been in the trenches or they are in the trenches with you. I think that's going to help. I think that's going to help, if that makes sense. I think I bet there are others in the medical profession that would agree with me on that, right? And I'll be honest with you, if I'm just being real with you, now the readings I've had tonight were great, but like there are times that I do readings that are just absolutely insane. Yeah, burnout is real, right? Burnout is real. There are readings that I do as a tarot reader that are absolutely insane. And it will just make me just think, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Sometimes, and y'all won't name other readers, but I have a few other readers that I talk to, y'all know that. And sometimes I vent to them and they'll vent to me, right? It's like people that are in the same profession as you, they kind of have a perspective of, girl, I get it. I know exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like they can get it in a way that nobody else can. And I feel like that can mitigate this a lot for you. All right. That's what I feel, Lisa. I feel like there's parts of it you would love for sure, but I feel like energetically draining. And those are going to be the things that you as a Taurian and a Virgo really will need to do to keep from internalizing this stuff and really learn to, yes, build the armor up. And also, Lisa, another key thing here would be to learn to energetically shield. Okay. That is going to help you a lot to keep from absorbing those energies around you. Right. And it will affect you, but not as much. If you work to energetically shield, get on a daily meditation schedule, 5 minutes a day, right? Look at breath work. You can walk to a closet for 3 seconds and do some breath work sometimes when things are crazy. Physical activity, getting out in nature. Those are the things that are going to really help you to manage the energies that I'm picking up here for you. Okay. So that's what I see. That's what I see. All right, love. You got a Mercury brain. I know you can do it. You can make it through the program with no problem. I ain't got to pull cards on that. Says the double Gemini, right? I got you. I got you. I think you can do the program. The double Gemini believes in the Mercury people when it comes to brains, right? Yeah, go on a walk on your lunch break. Yeah, Yeah. Yeah. Breath work for sure. Because that's something you can do like, you know, on the fly almost, right? And you'll be doing a lot on the fly, possibly. Nursing, there's a lot of different areas that you can work in nursing. You can work in the ER, like in the trauma area. You can work on the floor. You can work for a physician's office, right? You can be a traveling nurse. You can do hospice. You can do, you know, what is it where they do home health care, right? That kind of thing. There's a lot of different areas of nursing. My Taurus daughter immediately she switched over to pre-med, but one thing she knows, regardless of whether she's going to be a nurse or an MD or whatever, she knows trauma is not for her. Now, what's interesting is her soon to be, her significant other he's actually now looking at pursuing a nursing degree himself, right? Trauma, right up his alley. He wants to be in the throes of the emergency room where he never knows from minute to minute what he's going to be dealing with. They're very different, right? Right. Yeah, traveling nurses make a shit ton of money too, Brittany. Traveling healthcare people, they make a lot. Brittany is telling you the truth there. So I hope that helps you, Lisa. I hope that helps you, sweetie. Yeah, well, that's true. There's teaching. Tam is right. And there's a shortage of nursing teachers too. I do know, at least in this area, and that could be all over too. But I can tell you right now, there's a nursing professor shortage, right? Tam is right. And specialty. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Next up is Tam. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go to Tam. All right. What's coming towards me for the remainder of the year? Give me the tea, please. The good and any mornings. You are a February Aquarius. Speaking of brains, Aquarians are smart too. Aquarians are one of the smart folks in the zodiac too, right? Here we go. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. What does Tam need to know for the remainder of the year? Let's take a look. Here we go. Here we go. What does Tam need to know? Tam the Aquarius. What does Tam need to know for the remainder of the year? What does Tam need to know for the remainder of the year? What does Tam need to know for the remainder of the year? What does Tam need to know for the remainder of the year, please? What does Tam need to know for the remainder of the year? Here we go. Tam the Aquarius, the remainder of the year. Give me some insight, please. So I have the Six of Swords here in the reverse. Three of Wands in the reverse. I see some challenges. The Star in reverse that might put you in the blues if you're not careful. That's your energy in the reverse, right? The Star card. Six of Swords in the reverse. That could be a delay there could be some delays about travel or relocation possibly here, or just a lack of forward movement like you would like. You may feel some stagnancy, and that may be a little bit unsettling to you. Okay. The Three of Wands here in the reverse. You may feel like you're not getting anywhere. I'm getting this energy of feeling stuck, like I'm not getting anywhere. I'm not. Now, I want to talk to you about that. There are reasons that we are sometimes feeling that way. There can be a lot of different reasons why. We will talk about that. All right. I want you to know this. If you get into this place of feeling stagnant, like I'm not getting anywhere, I'm trying to manifest some success in my life and I'm not getting anywhere. What the hell is going on? And it is, I feel like it is safe to say, when you feel that way, okay, there is a reason. There's something there. There's a reason that you're kind of parked at a red light, if you will, all right, for a lengthier period of time. There's a lesson there. There's some internal work that needs to be happening. A new mom and life is pretty much a bit slower. Okay, there you go. So there's things that you are to learn while you're in this energy. All right. Um, and there are things that are needing to be accomplished internally. Okay. And certainly a new mom, that's a huge adjustment. Huge. Right. And can I tell you something, Tam? Mine just turned 19 2 days ago, by the way. She's my one. You'll always be adjusting. Just when you get used just when you get used to having a baby, they become a toddler. Just when you get used to becoming a toddler, the next thing you know, they're in kindergarten. Just when you get used to that, they start to need help with their fractions. Just when you get used to that, they're 13 and they've got a smart mouth. Just when you get used to that, they're failing physics. Just when you get used to that, they get rid of the smart mouth and they start treating you better. And they start cleaning up their room all of a sudden. And just when you start to fall in love with them again, they go off to college. It's a constant adjustment. And it's a lot of internal work, right? It's constant adjustment on your part, right? And you may feel stuck or stagnant for a little bit, right? But internally, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of opportunity for spiritual growth through parenthood. I will tell you that. Whew, boy, will I ever, right? But I feel like that you only have this one, and it's a lot, but it's a blessing. And by the way, I agree. Congratulations on your becoming a mom and having a new baby. Congratulations for that. But I feel like there's a big learning opportunity here. With the star card in the reverse, sometimes we look at that card as being in the blues, depressed a little bit, feeling a little bit hopeless, right? I think there are some takeaways here. And I think there is some things you're going to have to do to become a better mom. What do you mean? I think you're going to have to do some self-care yourself. Okay. I think you're going to have to learn balance here. This is hard with a new baby for sure. But as the baby gets older, don't be afraid to call on friends, family for help. There are times you need to go and do some things for you. It's hard because we love our children. I absolutely adore my daughter. But what made me a better mother during the throes of the early parts of parenthood, believe it or not, were the times that I took a walk in nature, go exercise, go get a petty without the baby. Right? If that makes sense. Had a major breakup last year. Maybe that's what you're saying. Could be. Yeah, could be. I don't feel like you're over that person. Six of Swords in reverse can speak to that. Okay. I feel like there's some healing that needs to happen as well with the star card in the reverse. Three of Wands in reverse. Did that person cheat on you or was there another person? I don't know. But I almost feel like that somebody turned their back on somebody. You may have felt like this person turned their back on you with the Three of Wands here in the reverse. It can speak to that. But I feel like you may feel stuck and stagnant, but I feel like there's a lot internally that needs to happen. Okay. There needs to be some alchemy with that star card here in the reverse for sure, possibly if you went through a breakup. But I do feel like in general that you, from mom to mom, I implore you, heal, heal. So, because if you don't heal those wounds, whether you believe this or not, it's inevitable. Your baby will have the repercussions of you not healing from romantic setbacks. Absolutely. Okay, good. You're working hard on it. I'm proud of you for that. That's tough. But definitely focus on your healing. Make that a major issue. Work on self-care. Okay. Work on doing some things for yourself here and there. Okay. As you can. Even though your time is probably a bit limited, right? Anything else that Tam needs to know? Anything else that Tam needs to know? I feel like that needs to be your focus. I feel like with this cards here, this is kind of telling you to focus on the internal work before trying to manifest like new romance for sure, right? Before getting involved with anybody else for sure. I feel like you need to focus on getting rest, self-care. All right. Making rest a priority for sure. 4 of Cups here in the reverse. 2 of Cups here in reverse. That breakup came out, right? And maybe working through and processing those emotions as well. All right. 6 of Wands in the reverse. Let's talk about that. You're not a failure. There's no such thing as a perfect mom. Believe it or not, that was hard for me. I thought everything had to be perfect. And when everything wasn't perfect, I absolutely felt like the biggest failure. There are things you're going to screw up as a mom. As part of the human experience. And it's okay. Learn from it. Show yourself grace. And do better the next time. Right? You're going to make some decisions that you're going to look back and go, I shouldn't have done things that way. You know, hindsight's always going to be 20/20. So I want you to cut yourself some slack on this. All right? Show yourself some grace. The most important thing that you can do for your daughter. Heal and love her. Or is it, I don't remember. Did you say you've got a daughter or a son? I don't know if this is a daughter or a son. Doesn't matter. The most important things you can do. Heal and love. You do that. That's it. Boy, that's what you can do for your new little son right there. Okay. Yeah, fighting for yourself is indirectly fighting for your child, right? If you don't take care of yourself, and this is kind of crazy. I used to think I'll always put my daughter first. No, you got to put yourself first. Here's why before your son, right? Because you cannot be your best self as a mom to him if you're not taking care. You got to fill your own cup up. You know, you've heard the old adage about being on the airplanes and how they tell the parents with small children, put your air mask on before you put your child's on. You can't take care of that child if you're not at your best, right? And there's a reason for that, right? You got to fill up your cup so that whenever you're in the mom role, that you're pouring from a full cup, right? Getting enough rest, self-care, nurturing yourself, all of those sorts of things, and healing. You got a lot going on right now, Tam. You got a lot going on right now. Okay. Do I feel like you can make it? Yeah, sure you can. Busybody and work. Yeah. And I'll be honest with you, that healing, those wounds that we talked about associated with this disconnect, okay? Sometimes staying busy all the time is really counterproductive. Sometimes that's even a trauma response, the need to feel busy all the time. And that's avoiding facing some emotions. Just keep that in mind, right? And I know by the nature of what you got going on in your life, you're going to be busy, but you got to take some time out and do some healing and work on this, right? Does that make sense? So I hope that helps you, Tim. I feel like you'll be okay. Moms have an incredible resilience. They just do. But thank you so much. All right, next up is Brittany B. Hold on, Brittany. Somebody else. I had a couple of people book. Megan, I have you after Quinta. Megan B. And Anastasia. I got you. Here we go. All right. Let's update the list real quick. You're welcome. Thank you, Tam. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Brittany B. Brittany B, how's your Yahtzee game going? Sorry, had to. Sorry, had to. Here we go. And Anastasia. Here we go. Me and my silly little tea. I hope I can bring comic relief. You know you always do. All right, let's see here, Brittany B. Let's see what's going on with you. Here we go. The Yahtzee game is not going well here. What in the Gemini has just happened here? Brittany B. It's always been hot and cold. Wonder why. But the last time seemed very random. He even stopped posting as much on his socials. Let's see what's going on with AJ. It's not the Yahtzee Gemini. This is the middle one. Y'all, you had to be there. Correct, Brittany? All right, here we go. Let's see what's going on here, Brittany. Let's see what's going on with AJ. The middle Gemini. The three of a kind. Let's see what's up. What's going on with AJ? What's going on with AJ? Here we go. What's going on with AJ? Do I need to get after this Gemini? What's going on with AJ? 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 Here we go. What's going on with AJ the Gemini towards Brittany? What's going on with AJ the Gemini towards Brittany? What's going on with AJ the Gemini towards Brittany? What's going on with AJ the Gemini toward Brittany? What's going on here? Judgment in the reverse. 8 of Wands in reverse. Page of Cups. You'll hear from them. There's obstacles here, and we're going to dig and see what they are. All right. The Judgment card is in the reverse. There's an obstacle there. Okay. Judgment in reverse speaks to obstacle too great to come. Yeah. Judgment in the reverse literally says obstacles too great to overcome. And behind that, we had the 8 of Wands in reverse. Block goes Page of Cups in the upright. That's communication. Possible apology here. I want to know what the obstacle is. I want to know what this roadblock is here. What happened here? What's the obstacle that hit? And that is the major arcana. So that's the major thing driving this whole energy here right now is this obstacle, whatever it is. The Moon card? Confused about their emotion. Oh my God. There's deep emotion. Fear. Fear, 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 fear. I was being nice and good. That was the problem. What do you mean? Okay, let me tell you. Confusion, fear. You hit this Gemini right in the feels. What happened? It scared the crap out of them. 4 of Swords in reverse. You know, we Geminis don't deal real well with feelings. We just don't until we grow up, which sometimes, you know, that can be really slow. Fear. I'm going to tell you what the obstacle was. This Gemini fell in love with you crazy and said, oh, shit. You will hear from this Gemini again. I'm predicting it. I'm absolutely predicting it. The Page of Cups here. All right. I do feel like that's a possible apology. I'm going to see what it is with the Page of Cups here. All right. The Sun card is in the reverse. The Ace of Wands is in the reverse. The Five of Cups. Okay, so what I get is this Gemini is disappointed in themselves. The Gemini is going to be apologetic for not being stable. All right, I do feel that way. Three of Swords. You know, Five of Cups here. The Gemini, it's like they fall on their own sword. All right. I think there's a lot of regret from this Gemini, believe it or not. Eight of Pentacles. Gemini is going to come back and try to work on this. All right. The Gemini is going to try to work through this stuff. Be careful, Brittany. I don't want to see you get set up for another letdown because I'm getting that this Gemini is super unstable with the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. This Gemini is telling me that they're coming back around to apologize, that they're upset with themselves. They're very disappointed in the way they handle things, however, and that they want to work on this. However, they're also telling me, Brittany, that they're unstable. And I'm very nervous that they might do this shit again. All right? I will say that. Gemini has deep emotion, but you know, and I know if a person is not ready to deal with that level of emotion, they don't know what to do with it. Sometimes they don't do the best. So be careful on that, Brittany. Be careful on that. All right. He is top two of unstable. You got a solid pair on that unstable, right? Yeah. And I've even got the Ace of Wands in reverse, the Sun in reverse. They're not happy with themselves, right? At all. And they realize that they kind of, what's the right word? They kind of come in and then they fizzle out. Or there's this realization, I came in and I fizzled out. I'm disappointed with myself, right? Broke my own heart. You know, they know that. I think there's an awareness they broke your heart, hurt you. And I think that's some of the disappointment here too, because they do have emotion for you. This Gemini has emotion for you, no shit, right? And I feel like that's what the issue is. I think the Gemini comes in with an apology, says they want to work on things, but I've got some real unstable energy here, right? If I'm just being real. Will this Gemini stick around? I've got a yes. And I've got a Four of Wands here. But I'm going to tell you, be careful. Be careful, Brittany. I think he projects onto me. Like for some reason, he thinks I have bad intentions, but I didn't give him a reason to believe that. So it's something in it. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely internal. Definitely internal. There can be some trust issues here too. All right. And this Gemini may not be aware of that themselves. All right. Because there's fears here on the part of the Gemini. Trust issues, fears. For the Gemini, I kind of feel like there is this lack of awareness that, you know, that they have these trust issues, if that makes sense. Sometimes that's the case for Geminis, right? I'm not mad. I'm just not as interested and see what they do with that. I might pull that one if he comes back around. I don't blame you, Brittany. That would be a good dose. That would be a good reality check right there. Speaking of, that would be a good Saturn thing. You know, Saturn is the reality check, right? Among many other things, right? But yeah, big dose of reality. Look, dude, right? Yeah, I think you'll hear from him. I do, without a doubt, right? Well, thank you, Evelyn, for the feedback. Hey, Rising Phoenix, I saw you pop in. How you doing? Let's read for Diana. They either try harder or they remove themselves. Yeah, you know, it's like you're like, okay, put up or shut up. And they'll either put up and do right or they'll walk away. And you'll make them decide either you're going to come right or not at all. And you make them, yeah. Also don't know. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. You may need to do a little bit of shadow work, Brittany. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right, Miss Diana is up next. I think somebody may have just booked. We will look in a minute. You are welcome, Brittany. You're absolutely welcome. All right, we have got, oh, there you are, RP. You're after Anastasia. You're after Anastasia. Here we go. All right, here we go. All right. I got you. All right. So Diana says, I am a Sagittarius sun, Leo rising, lots of fire. Wondering how things will work out if I take a new job at a financial investment company as an executive assistant, working directly for, I'm not going to say where, for out of protection for your privacy. All right. But here we go, Miss Diana. Let's take a look at what we have here regarding the energies of you going to work in this position of executive assistant at the financial investment company. Here we go. Oh, good, Brittany. I'm glad to hear that for you. All right, let's take a look, Miss Diana. Let's see what's up with the energies around this position, this executive assistant position for Diana P. How does this look for Diana P? How does this executive assistant position look for Diana, please? How does this executive assistant position look energetically, please? How does it look for Diana to take this job at this financial investment company, please? What are the energies here? What are the energies around this position at the financial investment company, please? Let's take a look. Let's see what we got, Diana. Let's see what we've got. Eight of Swords. We'll talk about that in a minute. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Page of Swords in the reverse. There's something in your gut. You've got some misgivings about it for sure. Eight of Swords here. All right. You may have some fears or misgivings. You may feel like this thing might not have staying power. All right. I've definitely got some strong gut feelings about this thing with the Eight of Swords in the upright, Page of Swords in the reverse. That could be fear-based. All right. But I think you're afraid to take this leap of faith. Ace of Pentacles is in the reverse. You're afraid that may not work out and be stable. You may be afraid that either that it's not stable or that you wouldn't make it there. Either way. So let's see if it is a viable offer. Is it a viable offer? Is it a viable opportunity? Give me the viability here. Give me the viability of the opportunity. Is it unstable? Would it last? Are the fears warranted? Let's take a look, Diana. Are the fears warranted here? Is it a viable opportunity? Give me the viability of the opportunity itself. Give me the viability of the opportunity itself. Tower in reverse. Page of Cups, Nine of Pentacles in reverse. I don't know that it would give you what you want from a financial remuneration thing. I don't know that it would blow up in your face, but I don't think it would be a lasting financial opportunity. All right. You may end up, the Nine of Pentacles is here in the reverse. All right. I almost feel like this thing, for whatever reason, the pay is not going to be enough to sustain you, or it could be that it ends up not lasting. All right. It doesn't look like it's got long-term viability for you, Diana. I'm going to be real with you. I think it's real shaky. All right. I think it's real shaky. Yeah. Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Nine of Swords. Hangman in reverse. I don't think you'd stay there. I don't think you would stay. I don't think it would last. And I think that I'll be honest with you, Diana. I think that I don't think you would get a lot of heads up as far as this thing going by the wayside. I think it would be sudden, and I think it would be a tough one. All right. I don't think that's a good opportunity there for you to go down that road. That's what I'm getting here. I don't think either one of two things, either the pay would suck or it would end. Either way, I think it would end up, I don't think it would give you what you need to sustain yourself financially. All right. That's what I got. And I think it may even put you down on your luck, literally. But I don't think you stay there. I don't know if this is them letting you go suddenly or you leaving suddenly. But that's what I have, Diana. I'm going to be real with you. That's what I got. Let's go to Krista. Krista B. Let's see what we got for you, Krista. Krista B. Wondering what will come of new flirty connection I'm in. Krista is a Saggy. All right, let's take a look. What is going to come? Oh, that's you? Okay, K Lucky. I like your screen name, by the way. All right, here we go. Krista B. Here we go. What will come of this connection, this flirty connection? Does this thing have potential? That Krista, this person that Krista is being flirty with, this new fun flirty connection for Krista, the Sagittarius, please. Give me the energies going forward in this connection. How does this look? Let's take a look. Here we go. What are the energies going forward for Krista and this person? What are the energies with Krista and this person going forward? He's hot. Okay. What are the energies with Krista and this person going forward? What do we got here? So I have the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse, the Moon card, Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Eee. You know what I think? I don't know that this is going to work, Krista. And what I feel like the problem is, one of you, and I don't know which one it is because you're a Sag, one of you pushes too hard for this thing to move too fast and comes off desperate. All right. And the other one says, fuck this, Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. I don't know which side this is on. The Moon card is here. All right. I don't like the Moon card in relationship readings. That speaks to smoke and mirrors, deception, shady shit, perhaps. He's a Taurus. It could be the Taurus. You know, I've got your energy here, but in the reverse. The Wheel of Fortune here in the reverse. That Sagittarian energy, but in the reverse. I'm going to clarify this Moon card for you, Krista. High Priestess in the reverse. Eight of Swords. Ace of Swords, rather. Two of Wands in reverse. What is this person's motives? Hold on a minute. What is this person's motives? Why is this person flirting with Krista? Why is this person flirting with Krista? Hold on a minute. Two of Wands in reverse got me all some kind of way. You're going to find out the truth. I will tell you that. Can I tell you what's going on, Krista? All right, let me tell you what's going on here. This person has major abandonment issues. That's why they're going to come off desperate. All right. Their motives, I don't want to be alone. First card out that I got was a card about being desperate for commitment. This is a card that speaks to desperate. This is the first card out that I got. When I asked for this person's motives, I pulled abandonment, unhappy, all right, obsession, Two of Wands in reverse. Why do I think that's here? Because I think there's a person in the not so distant past, not so distant past that left this person. All right. and they're still busted up over that. That's another reason that we got these abandonment wounds here, feeling lonely, alone, right? You're going to see it. And I think this person has not been completely honest with how busted up they are and how recent and fresh this breakup is, or how much they are not over this. All right. And I think, and if I know Sagittarian energy here, and I'm going to be real with you, I think this desperation, I think Sagittarius is going to leave the building, because I think Sagittarius is like, you know what? You do a lot of things here, but I don't. He had a bad divorce. There you go. I think that Sagittarians are one of the signs that do not like desperate, clingy, abandonment issue type stuff. That's very off putting to Sagittarians, right? And as it is to Geminis, you and I are on the same axis, Krista, by the way. You may know that about me. But you and I, Aquarians are on that, or Aquarians are in this club too. You know, they're rowing the same boat here with me and you. They don't like clingy people either. They don't like desperate people either. And I think what's going on here is possibly you are a lesson here for this person. What does that mean? Is this. I think this person, and you may start flirting, you may start dating. Okay. I think this person is going to start pushing very hard for a relationship with you, and you may get in one with them. But I think the clinginess is going to drive you crazy, because this person has insecurities. Okay. It's going to drive you crazy. And what's going to happen is you're going to get fed up with that, like a normal, healthy person would do. Right? Because the clingy insecurity is the not normal. That's the not cool. That's the not healthy, right? But a normal, healthy person is going to be off put by all this insecurity, right? And clinginess, right? And smothered, feeling smothered. And you're probably going to literally get fed up and walk away from this person. And what this is, why this is happening is you are mirroring back to this person what their wounds are. Here's the problem. You got to heal this stuff. Not you, but the person you're dealing with. Unfortunately, I feel like you are a lesson for this person. Right? I don't know. Could be. The energies could be reversed here. Right? But whoever this is, and I'll be honest with you, you know, we talk about Sagittarians, there's a whole rest of your chart. I dealt with this very problem myself. Why? Because I got a Venus sign in Cancer. I dealt with the clingy shit, right? And I dealt with the low vibrational aspects of having a Venus in Cancer. That can be a beautiful Venus sign whenever you heal, right? And such. But until you learn to manage and navigate the other placements that can cause you to have these issues, right? But sometimes it's wounds, period, right? Yeah, and it's fun until it's not. Exactly. So I don't know. I kind of feel like this is the Taurus. I feel like this is the Taurus driving you nuts being clingy. You know what I mean? If I'm just being real. But that's what I feel like. That's what I feel like might happen here. All right. And to be honest, the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse can speak to a karmic lesson, a repeating pattern. And I feel like for one or both of you, this is a repeating pattern, not between each other, but they've experienced this before, and they're going to experience in a new person with different skin. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I feel like this is, right? Well, yeah, and I feel you. Okay, I feel you, Krista. Sometimes we have several. But I feel like, unfortunately, that somebody here is going to be learning from something, right? Krista, let me ask you this. She said, I just finished learning a karmic lesson myself. Did you do some shadow work? Because if you didn't, you may be right. It may be you. You may be repeating this thing. right? You may see why it's happening, but did you heal it? Did you do the shadow? If you did the shadow work, then you may be very well. It may not be you, it may be the Taurus, right? You'll know, because if you're the one that becomes clingy and overly clingy, you'll know whether you really successfully clean that stuff up or not, right? That, the universe speaks to us through our life experiences. People think the universe speaks to us in repeating numbers. And yeah, sometimes about 5% of the time, the universe literally screams to us through the experiences we are having, right? And if you're having good life experiences, the universe is giving you a good cosmic report card. But if you're having shit romantic experiences over and over again, the universe is saying, you need to take a step back and work on yourself, right? So that's what we have here. But I feel like this is a lesson for one or both of you, possibly. All right. That's what I got here. That's what I got here. All right. Let's go to Brenda. Next up is Brenda. Here we go, Miss Brenda R. Yep. I hope that helped you, Krista. Let's go to Brenda R. Brenda says, just wanted to get an update on Richard, the Gemini's true feelings toward me. I pulled back my energy a bit towards him. Wanted to know how he feels about that. I am a Libra. Let's get an update on Richard, the Gemini, toward you. Here we go. Here we go, Miss Brenda. Let me get a sip of water here. Here we go. That's true. Brittany's right. Let's take a look. Brenda, let's get the energies of Richard, the Gemini, toward Brenda, the Libra. It's funny because I see a lot of readings between Geminis and Libras. Geminis and Leos too. Geminis and Libras, Geminis and Leos a lot. Gemini and Scorpios. Here we go. Give me the energy of Richard, the Gemini, toward Brenda, the Libra. Richard, the Gemini, toward Brenda, the Libra. What are Richard's current energies towards Brenda? The Gemini towards the Libra, please. Here we go. The Gemini toward the Libra. Richard toward Brenda. The Gemini towards the Libra. Richard toward Brenda. Let's take a look. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. So I have the Five of Swords. Ten of Wands in reverse. Knight of Wands in reverse. He's not wanting to do anything. The Five of Swords can speak to possibly playing games, lack of trust, or lack of being able to trust him. Okay. He's either being deceptive or he feels like you are. Okay. He may feel like you're fronting as far as pulling back your energy. He may not believe you. He may feel like that you're kind of acting like you don't care when you really do. Nonetheless, the Ten of Wands in reverse, not really wanting to work on this, throwing in the towel. Knight of Wands in reverse, that can speak to one of two things: not really wanting to move towards you. It can speak to a player. I don't see him picking up and doing anything towards this except playing. And I really feel like that Five of Swords is on his part. I think he's playing games with you. Regardless, I think you have located a player, unfortunately, Brenda. And I just don't think that this Gemini really wants to put any real effort into doing anything here other than just playing around. I'll be honest, sometimes the Knight of Wands in reverse will use you for sex. But that's usually a player. And we got a game card here. Right? This Gemini is definitely not in it to win it or at all. You know, Gemini looks to me like they're kind of throwing in the towel with the Ten of Wands here in the reverse. Yeah, Nine of Swords here. That's a card about kind of abandoning somebody. Six of Wands in reverse. This is an epic fail. Also, the Six of Wands in reverse can speak to somebody who enjoys the attention, an attention whore. Okay, very egotistical here. Hangman in reverse. That's a card of somebody who is impulsive, doesn't really consider somebody else when they do things. It is also a card of jumping off the hook. I'm out. I don't think the Geminis come toward going to do anything other than just play, if that. I think the best, I really feel like the Gemini's not going to do anything at all. If they do, they'll just play games with you, possibly fuck you and leave you. That's all I got. That's the best it could be. Right. Unfortunately, Brenda, that's what I have here. I know I hate it. And I'm going to tell you, at the risk of pissing off a lot of my followers, and I don't think I will, because the Geminis that follow my Gemini collective that follows me, they're not going to get pissed off about what I'm going to say. We can be one of the most horrible signs to date. Horrible. We can be the consummate player, the consummate two-faced player, tease, leave people on and then leave. This is the way Geminis can come off. Now, there's a lot of challenges to being a Gemini that people don't understand, but I'm not going to sit here and make excuses for people just because they share my same zodiac sign. And there are times that when I am reading for Geminis in my Gemini sign readings, that I will pick up that they're acting like a douche canoe and I will call their asses out. For some reason, they keep following me. I have a big Gemini following that follows me, right? And I kind of feel like they respect me because they know that I know what they're up to. I'm a double Gemini. I'm a Gemini sun and rising. I think what you have got here, you have got a hold of a very low vibrational Gemini. And I'm going to tell you, I hate to say, and my Gemini men that follow me, they're not going to be mad at me for saying this because they know I'm telling you the truth. But I'm going to tell you, Geminis in general grow up very slow, if ever. Gemini males, almost never. I can name you. I don't know of any Gemini males who have ever been faithful to another person, ever. And I've known a lot. Okay, I'm going to be real with you. I know a Gemini who is going to soon be 60, who has the emotional intelligence of an 8-year-old. I know another Gemini male that's been in a 20-year-long marriage. I made friends with his Aries wife, went over to their house. She thought he loved her to death. She walked out of the room the first time I was ever at their house. He hit on me. I had to distance myself from the friendship. I couldn't go back to the house anymore. How you going to tell her what he's doing? There's no way to win. I had to leave that one alone. I don't know. I'm not saying that all Gemini males are like this. I have some Gemini males who follow me that I truly believe are good people. Jordan is one of my mods. And he's a Gemini. I kind of like Jordan. I think he's pretty cool. I know some good Gemini males, but I know many more that have the emotional intelligence of an 8-year-old. Okay. And I'm going to be real with you. I'm not going to sit here and say I would never date a Gemini male, but let me tell you what, I'm on high alert whenever I talk to one. High alert. And that is my own sign. People can get mad at me if they want to for saying it. But my Geminis that are mature enough to handle it, they'll tell you the truth. They'll tell you the truth. They'll tell you it's true. And if they can't admit that about what the challenges are of being a Gemini, then you're probably dealing with somebody that you're triggering because they're still in that vibration of being a douche. I said what I said unapologetically. I have no problem. Look, I love Geminis, and there is an unspoken understanding between Geminis. I love, love, love interacting with Geminis and dealing with Geminis, and I love the Geminis that follow me. And there's an unspoken understanding between us, and it's kind of like the secret, the inside jokes that are amongst Geminis, but at the same time, we can be the most toxic motherfuckers you've ever dealt with. And I think that's what you're dealing with here, Brendan. I'm just going to call it what I see it. This person is toxic. Period. Trouble. Bad news. Game player. And it never occurs to this person they're doing anything wrong. They don't even stop to think about how it affects other people. Why? Because they have an emotional intelligence level of an 8-year-old. It just never dawns on them. What do you mean it hurt Brenda? How could I have hurt Brenda? What do you mean? Just because I fucked her every day for a year, why does she think that I'm in love with her or that I owe her a relationship? Such is the mentality of a low vibrational Gemini male. That's how they think. I mean, I'm just shooting straight with you. That's how they think. What do you mean? Yeah. It just never dawns on them. It's insane. But yeah, that's what you're dealing with here, Brenda. You haven't changed anything. And you know what? You can't. You pulling back your energy is not going to change a player into something else, okay? You pulling back your energy is not going to make a person grow up. If a person has the emotional maturity of an 8-year-old, you pulling back your energy, and to be honest, and I'm going to shoot straight with you, Brenda, you've not pulled back your energy. You may have stopped taking action towards the Gemini, but you're focused on the Gemini. Your energetic focus is still on the Gemini. But I'm going to tell you, you can try that trick of pulling back your energy all you want to, but with this one, it ain't going to work. I mean, they may come back around to you, but it's just going to be to fuck you and play with you. Okay? That's all it's going to be, because you're dealing with somebody with the emotional maturity of an 8-year-old. That's what my cards are telling me right now. And it's just, I know this is hard to hear, but I have no problem calling this person out. Not you, Brenda, but your person. You deserve better. You deserve better. I hope that helps you, love bug. You deserve better than what this person brings to the table. Okay. So, time to do some shadow work and healing, Brenda. Get yourself in a better energetic vibration where you don't want a person that acts like this, because you know, and I know at a conscious level, you know good and well you deserve better than this, right? Than what this person is bringing to the table. And yet you want a person that acts like a douche. That's a contradiction. You know you deserve better, but yet you want a person who's not bringing you better. There's a contradiction there. Because if your shadow self was in energetic vibration with what you know you deserve, you would not even want this person. I posted something, Brenda, on my community page the other day that says this: when you finally heal and you look back at what you were attracted to before you healed, it will disgust you. Can I tell you that I think about the people that I used to chase after and want back whenever I was an unhealed version of myself, and it turns my stomach. Literally disgusts me. I put that on my community page, and I'm probably going to put it on there again. That was golden. It was absolutely golden. You do this thing right, Brenda, you start healing and working on yourself, get yourself in an energetic vibration where you no longer want people who treat you like shit, okay? That's your comfort zone right now, because that's what you're in energetic vibrational alignment with, okay? When you get and do some shadow work, it's going to change who you even want, okay? 2 or 3 years down the road, you're going to look back at this Gemini and you are going to maybe feel like throwing up. You will. You absolutely will. That's what I got. All right. Let's go to Quinta. Here we go, Miss Quinta. Quinta says, general love. My sign is Libra and my person on my mind is a Cancer. So that wouldn't be general. We're going to read for Cancer. All right. That's what we're going to do for you, Quinta. Because if we were going to read for general, we would just, we'd know more about if you were not really having an interest in somebody. All right. Let me have my chocolate real quick. Here we go. I'm going to update the list while I do this. There she is. Hey, Quinta, how you doing? Here we go. All right. That's good for you? Okay, good. Good, good, good. I'm just taking me a little chocolate break real quick. Okay. Yeah, the cottage food truck. Look, Jason, I got armed. I brought a bunch of the little fun size Twix in here before I came in here. Me and Carolina were getting ready to come in here. I told Carolina, I said, Carolina, I got to get me some chocolate reinforcements, right? I really can't tell. I'm sorry. Well, let me ask you a question, Kinta. Do you want me to look at the energies of this Cancer toward you, or like how the future would go between the two of you? Give me a little hint, Kinta. Because there's a lot of different ways you can ask questions about romance and between you and a person, okay? You can be more specific if you want. Just kind of let me know the direction you want to go with you and this Cancer. Okay? And we'll go from there. Okay, Quinta? I hope I'm saying your name right, by the way. Is it Quinta or Quinta? I don't know, but you'll have to tell me. But yeah. Let's take a look. Here we go. Because I want to make sure that I ask, you know, I give you what you want. You know what I'm saying? Let me look at your his energy towards you. Okay, sure. And you're a Libra. I wanted to go back. I couldn't remember. I knew you had told me, but I want to go back and remind myself what you said your sign was. You're an air sign like me. Libras have been getting some good readings lately, really deep, right? We'll see what we can find out about this Cancer towards you. Here we go, Quinta. Quinta. Okay, I gotcha. All right, here we go. Give me the energies of the Cancer towards my beautiful Libra friend. Give me the energies of this Cancerian towards my Libra friend. Hang on a minute. Here we go. Quinta. Okay. Let's see what we can find out. Let's get his overall energies towards you, and we may dig into this a little bit depending on what we find out. Give me the energies of the Cancer towards Quinta. The Libra. So I have the Page of Pentacles here, the Lover's card, and the Six of Cups. That flew out. I'm going to put them back, but I'm going to remember that these came out. Okay? Just hold on a minute. Give me this Cancer's energies toward the Libra, please. The Cancer toward the Libra. Cancer toward the Libra, please. The Cancer toward the Libra. Cancer toward the Libra. Cancer toward the Libra. Wow, Two of Pentacles here. Cancer toward the Libra, please. The Cancer toward the Libra. Cancer towards Quinta the Libra. Here we go. Five of Wands here in the reverse. King of Wands. Three of Wands in the reverse. It's kind of on the fence about what to do here. There may have been some conflict in the past between you two, and he may be hoping that that settles down. You guys may have had some bickering. Even the Three of Wands in reverse can speak to a lack of cooperation. Potentially a third party here, but maybe not. Magician. Eight of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles. You know what I feel like is this. All right, so let's talk about it. The cards that fell earlier were relevant. All right. The Cancer misses you, no doubt. All right. The Cancer also feels a connection with you. All right. Maybe like a soul bond, even with that Six of Cups, Lover's card that came out. The Two of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles is about communication. The Two of Pentacles is about indecision, about communication, or feeling like things need to wait for a little bit before communication. The Five of Wands speaks to possibly wanting both of you to cool off before doing anything. Okay. The King of Wands, very much a person who wants to take action. All right. That came out right after things calmed down between you two with the Five of Wands in reverse, the drama or conflict. Okay. And wanting to take action here. All right. And I feel like they will. Magician card, Eight of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles. I feel like this Cancer is going to want to take action toward you. But I feel as though right now this Cancer is in this energy of things need to calm down. Okay, with the drama, the conflict. There may be some hesitancy about taking action because not wanting to stir things back up. But I feel like ultimately this Cancer will do it with the Magician card here. And I think the Cancer will come to the table and want to work on things with the Eight of Pentacles here. The Magician is very much, a person that's like, okay, yeah, let's pull our resources together to work things out, right? Let's pull everything that we got and work on this with the Eight of Pentacles and Six of Pentacles here. All right. Let's see what else we can find out for you. So I have the Empress here. I have the Ten of Cups. I have the King of Swords in the reverse. He may feel like you've been stubborn about something, or he's been stubborn, right? He always comes around. The last time I was very, very mad and told him I could get not to, so I could get over him. Yeah, sometimes Cancers will crawl in their shell a little bit, and then they come back when it feels, look, Three of Cups, they want a reunion. All right, they really do want things to work out between you guys. Death reverse, that's a card. He's going to ask you for a reconciliation. I'm going to tell you that right now. Man, let's talk about that, Kinta, from an energetic standpoint. I think he has love for you. We have the Queen of Cups here. That's literally Cancer energy in the Minor Arcana, by the way. The reason, because you made a good point here. He always comes around. You guys are repeating this in and out thing. And what's happening is you're in this energetic vibration of things to be in and out, in and out, in and out like this, and to have a tumultuous connection with conflict, drama, that sort of thing. I think that will continue until both of you take a time out and do some shadow work individually. Okay. This will continue. What you have experienced will continue. It is impossible for it not to, unless the both of you take a time out from each other, okay, and work on yourselves, work on your shadow work. Both of you have to do that, okay? Both of you, right? And I'll be honest with you, if you cut things off with this Cancer for whatever reason, and you don't do the shadow work to change your energetic vibration, you'll have the same experience with a new person. Right? So the short answer is you'll hear from this Cancer. Cancer's going to ask for a reconciliation. The long answer is you're going to have this happen over and over again, unless you disrupt this energy by doing shadow work on yourself. Whether the Cancer chooses to heal themselves is another matter entirely, right? And kind of beyond your control, right? But that's what I have here for you, Keita. That's what I have. That's what I have. I kind of feel like you guys are probably triggering each other's deepest wounds. With some of the cards that I've seen, I feel that. I feel like that's what's going on here is you guys are literally mirroring the wounds of the other person, and you're literally putting, that's why you guys have conflict, okay? Because you mirror the ugly parts of this other person and they mirror the ugly parts of you, and then you bring out the worst in each other, and then boom, you get this drama conflict, right? And that's by design. The universe is using this for both of you to try to show you that you need to work on yourselves, right? Who was it I said the universe speaks to us through our life experiences? I was talking about that earlier, and this is a prime example that I'm seeing here, particularly when I saw that Lover's card coming out, right? That's what that's about. So that's what I've got for you, Keita. That's what I've got. All right, let's go to Megan. Megan says, what do we have, Megan? Let's see here. Really been trying to work on myself. Just said that I don't go back to it again, but he lives right below me in our complex. Oh my goodness, Keita, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. It's hard to kind of distance yourself when you have that. But I believe that you can find a way. It might be challenging, but I believe that you can do it. Yes, definitely. And I'm glad you booked a reading with me, Keita. And I hope, I hope you got the information you were looking for here. I hope you did. All right, let's go to Megan. Let's see here. Here we go. Let's go to Megan. Megan says, I am a Cancer, would like to know what's next for me in love. Let's find out, Megan. Let's see what's up, Megan. Here we go. There she is, Meg B. Okay, let's see what we got, Meg. Here we go. Here we go. For Meg, the Cancer, what can be expected next in love? What can be expected next in love? For Meg, the Cancer, please. What can be expected next in love? What is next in love for Meg, the Cancer? What is next in love for Meg, the Cancer, please? What is next in love? Well, thank you. Well, I'm glad you found us. Thank you for the feedback. I appreciate that. You can do it. I believe that. What is next for Meg, the Cancer, in romance, please? What is next for Meg, the Cancerian, in romance? Give me the energies for Meg, please. What is next in love for Meg, the Cancer? Here we go. What is next in love for Meg, the Cancerian? Here we go. What is next in love for Meg, the Cancerian? What do we have here? What do we have? So I have the Seven of Swords, Page of Swords in reverse, Five of Wands in reverse. Ooh. I think, I'll be honest with you, I have pulled, Meg, one of the toughest cards in the deck. Seven of Swords is in the reverse. That is a snake. That's a liar, a cheat, a thief, or somebody who is 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Page of Swords in the reverse. This may blindside you. All right. This may blindside you. And I don't know. I mean, I feel like this Five of Wands in reverse. It may be a time to take a step back from romance. Let's dig a little deeper in this thing, Meg, and see what's going on here. Ooh, I don't like these energies for you, Meg. I don't want you to get blindsided by this thing. Wow. What I've got is this person making big promises, but not being honest. I've got a Four of Wands, an Eight of Pentacles, somebody being, I'm really getting an energy of somebody love bombing you and playing games with you. I'll be real honest with you, Meg. I feel like it may be time to pull back. Pull back and maybe, Meg, let me ask you a question. Okay. And so this happened a couple of months ago when you broke up with him. I can tell you why it's in your future, why you would have a repeat. Because a couple of months, you broke up with that guy a couple of months ago, that person. All right. You didn't heal from it though. There's no way you could heal in 2 months, probably 2 years, right? That's why you're going to repeat that. That's why I'm predicting a repeat of that. That's why the cards are picking this up. Okay. Because until you do the shadow work to change what you are vibrationally aligned with, you will keep having the same experience over and over and over again. So what you need to do, Meg, the second, working on healing is a part of that time plus shadow work, okay? And take yourself completely off the market. Do not pursue romance at all, right? Well, you'll repeat it again with a new person. You'll do this 28 times until you learn the lesson. I mean, you'll keep doing this over and over for the rest of your life until you do the shadow work, okay? That may have been a repeat. What that tells me is maybe if that was a repeat, you'll repeat it again with a new person and a new person. I don't know if I'm making sense to you. I don't think I'm really getting through to you. I don't think you're really hearing me. You will continue to have this experience in the future. 2 months is not enough time to heal. Maybe 2 years from something like this, minimum. Minimum. Right. Right now, your focus shouldn't even be on love at all. If you went through something like this, you need time plus work, right? I didn't say I was done. Yeah. Okay. Well, so then why are you interested in romance if you're still healing? I'm confused. I guess I'm confused, Megan. You're coming at me like you know more. You feel like you already know more than I do and that I can't really help you. Okay. So, okay. Your question was, what do you have next in love? Let me just answer that. I'm not going to try to help you because you don't want my help. Okay. So I'm going to shut up about all my advice. What I'm going to tell you is you've got another player coming in the future. And if you don't believe that, that's yours. Okay. I feel like this person is going to love bomb you and they're going to lie to you and play games with you. And I feel like it's going to blindside you, period. That's it, Meg. You don't want to hear the advice. I won't give it to you. You're not listening. You're not ready for it. That's okay. I love you. I hope maybe one day though, you're going to come back and you're going to say, you know what? That redheaded bitch that tried to, I wouldn't listen to, she knew what she was talking about. Good luck, Meg. Good luck. You need some more lessons. I respect and honor your decisions. Thank you so much, my Brick girl. How are you? How are you? Thank you for that, Brick girl. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Brick girl. Landed on my feet after the tower. You got it? Oh my God, you got the place? Oh my God, that's awesome. I'm sorry, I know none of y'all know what I'm talking about. Did you get it? Really, Britt girl? Did you get it? Tell me. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. No. Meg, to answer your question, are you still here, Meg? No, I specifically asked the cards what the future held, not the past. We read for the future, and I predicted that coming towards you in the future. Okay. A new person coming towards you that was vibrationally similar to what you had in the past, right? I'm so excited for you, Britt girl. You're stunned? Well, and if I jumped the gun, Med, I apologize. And maybe we had a miscommunication. I really understood you to feel like you knew more than I did. And what let me just repeat to you what I heard you say to me. You came to me and asked me what's coming towards you in love, and I answered you, and I said, have you had a recent is and you said, no, no, that was in my past. I broke up with him a couple of months ago. And I'm like, oh, well, the reason that you're repeating this in the future is because you've not had time to heal from it, right? And because 2 months is not enough time to heal. Time plus work, a long time, right? Equals healing. And you say, well, I'm working on my healing, and I know I'm not done. And I'm like, okay, well, then why are you looking for love whenever you're not really in a place where you're vibrationally in a good place to look for love? Because you're going to attract somebody who's going to hurt you again. And that's what I heard. And if I apologize if I misunderstood you, but you're asking about love, but yet you're 2 months out of a really, really tough breakup. And I'm confused if you're really focused on shadow work and healing, why you are even interested in what's coming towards you in love. Because I don't know. I'm not sure why you're pursuing love whenever you're in this vibration, whenever you're really banged up right now. And I don't mean that to be mean. And I'm sorry if I misunderstood you. I apologize, right? I was curious what would be next, not that I'm focused on it. Okay. All right. Well, that's fair. You're not focused on it, but you ask about it. And you paid me $35. But okay. Well, I felt like you were arguing with me, Meg. I felt like you were being argumentative. I felt like you were aggressive towards me. And when people push my boundaries, I always push harder than they do. And I felt like you were pushing me. So I pushed back a little harder than you did. If my perception was wrong, then I apologize. Right? Yeah. Well, you didn't say after healing. See, you didn't tell me in your original question that you were healing. You just said, what's next in love? And that's altogether different. That's altogether different. Yeah, you can be curious after you heal what would be next. But I mean, I just looked at the current energies. You didn't tell me like out in the future. And if that's the case, then, so be it. But right now, I can tell you what you're vibrationally aligned to attract. And that's what I pick up. Well, that's fair. But yeah, if you're on a healing journey right now, I mean, and let me go back and read. I'm going to just make sure I didn't misread your question. Your exact words were, I'm a Cancer, would love to know what's next for me in love. That would be based on your current energy. So that's what I got. That's what what's next for you in love. That kind of sounds like I'm on the market and looking right now. I didn't say out in the future after I heal. And if you didn't know how to phrase it, I respect that and I understand that. But all I had to go on, I can definitely pull for you again. I have no problem doing that, and look at it, you know, after you heal. Let me just refund that for you. I tell you what, Meg, let's just part ways. Okay. I'm going to refund this. I don't want to read for you anymore either. I'm good. If you're going to be pouty like that and you're going to flounce, because I think that's what you're doing. And I quite honestly, I don't believe half of what you said to me. I think you're out there looking for love 2 months after a breakup. And I think you're just too embarrassed to admit it. And I respect that. You probably should be. I'm going to refund this though. I don't want you to ever book with me again. Okay. Jason, please block her and I'm going to refund her money. I don't need money that badly. Jason, please block her while I do this. Hide her from my channel completely, please, right now. Okay, let's do that. There we go. No problem doing that. Goodbye, Meg. You are blocked. Let's refund your reading. Gladly. All right, here we go, Meg. And you will be getting a refund very, very soon. All the best to you. Here we go. And I will admit, I will say this, Meg. I provided the service and still refunded it. That's how much I want you gone. I don't care that I gave you a free reading. I don't need your damn money. There we go. All right. Anastasia is up next. Thank you, Jason, for taking care of that for me. I appreciate it. Here we go. Britt girl sitting there going, what did I just walk into? Right. Here we go. No, she's not ready to hear the hard truth. You're right, Britt girl. No healing can come in that space. You're damn right. No, it's not on me. That's okay. Some people shoot the messenger. That's all right. I got a lot of bullet holes and I'm still walking, bitches. All right, here we go. I know, right? It's like Britt Girl's like, what did I just walk into? We haven't had one like that, Britt Girl, in ages. I haven't had a douche like that in ages. But it's okay. She's just a low vibey Cancer is all. All right, here we go. Let's go next to Anastasia. Here we go. Follow up, apart from all the stuff going on with healing and history. Can we just do some incense real quick? Can I get some energy nice? I know, right? Hair flip, right? I'm gonna do a little bit of cleansing on the energy here. All right. Just don't like the nasty energy that was here. I mean, y'all saw what she said in the chat. Did y'all agree that she was arguing with me, or was that me? I mean, if it's me, I'll own it. I got no problem owning my bullshit. If y'all felt like I overreacted, she did have a tude. She thanked you for an apology, but if she was a big person, she would apologize to you. Yeah, and she didn't. She didn't. Hey, Willar, how are you? People just want sugarcoating. Yeah. Well, what she was looking for is to pay somebody $35 to blow smoke up her ass. And I'm not going to lie to people. She wanted to hear a prince is coming. Get a grip. Yeah. I had hope in her at first, but no, she was not solution oriented. Oh, okay. So it's not just me. Yeah, she was not solution oriented. I like that. Yeah, I think quite honestly, she was a low vibrational Cancer who just wanted a reason to flounce and pout. That's what low vibrational Cancers will do. And I love Cancerian energy, but I was married to a low vibrational Cancer who acted just like she did. Could not accept responsibility for their own bullshit. Just like she couldn't accept that she actually was wrong in that. Right. And I tried apologizing to her and she just didn't want to hear it. I'm like, you know what? Fuck off. I don't want your money. Right. But yeah, but we'll get the energies nice. All right. So Anastasia, here we go. Follow up. Apart from all the stuff going on with healing and history, what are the Cancer's deepest feelings and intentions? Okay. Let's take a look, Anastasia. We'll see what we got for you, love bug. Here we go. Exactly, Rising Phoenix. We come here for the truth. Right. Here we go. Let's take a look. I'm glad you're here. Thank you again, Britt Girl. All right. And by the way, we've got Anastasia and then Rising Phoenix, and we'll be caught up. All right, Anastasia, I come here for the cussing. Oh, gosh, Anastasia, you're a hot mess. Here we go. Let's take a look at the overall feelings and intentions of the Cancer toward Anastasia. What are the overall feelings and intentions of this Cancerian toward Anastasia? The overall feelings and intentions of the Cancer toward Anastasia. Here we go. The overall feelings of the Cancer toward Anastasia? Feelings and intentions. What does this Cancer really want? How does this Cancer really feel toward Anastasia? What's the overall feelings and intentions, please? Ace of Swords. That's a victory card. 10 of Cups. That's emotion and relationship all wrapped up in one. Ace of Swords is a victory card. 9 of Wands. Wow. Okay, let's talk about it. So the Ace of Swords, that's certainly, okay, that's communication. That's honest communication, right? That's movement. But also, the Ace of Swords is a victory card. It's triumph over adversity. It's the light bulb moment. It's the breakthrough card, right? It's the truth. And then we have emotion, relationship. 9 of Wands. It's a very much I'll do whatever it takes. You know, maybe feeling a bit tired, maybe feeling a bit burdened, but also there's not a lot of give up in this nine. There's actually no give up. Let me just be real. There's no give up with the 9 of Wands. It's like ride or die. I'm going to do what it takes to make this work out. I'm going to do my part. 9 of Wands. Let's get a little bit more on the 9 of Wands here for you, Anastasia. Hey, Juliet, what's up? Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. Maybe feeling a little bit burdened, a little bit heavy, but at the end of the day, pretty much really wanting to work through, not wanting to give up. Knight of Wands, Hermit reversed, Tower reversed. You know, there's fears, but there's a lot of Hermit reversed. You know, that's just like somebody popping up and opening up after maybe being a little bit withdrawn. The Tower in reverse, you know, there's fears. I don't want a disaster. Yeah, there's fears. 8 of Swords here. Queen of Pentacles, though. You know, investment. 2 of Swords in reverse. You know, roadways that previously were blocked opening up. That's clarity too, right? That's kind of making peace, clarity, yin yang type thing. When the 2 of Swords is in reverse, that's like blockages that are opening up now. Problems with communication opening up, right? Being able to peacefully have conversations and talk about the hard stuff sometimes with that. I feel like this Cancer's pretty all in on this thing. Okay, I've got the heart, I've got the passion, I've got the desire, I've got the commitment. Very strong commitment on the part of this Cancer. All right. That's what I feel like. And you are not a little lamb. Baby, your halo is just as rusty as mine, Anastasia. I'm just kidding. But for real, no, I hope that answers your question about this Cancer. This Cancer is all in. What in the world? There's been some energetic shifts here. I don't want to ask you things that you might not want to tell me. I don't want to get up in your business. But like this feels like a big energetic shift over the past few times that I've read for this whole situation. Well, clutch my pearls. That's hilarious. But that's what I feel like. That's what I feel like. Crystal. Which crystal, Juliet? Or if you're talking about like Nacho Mama Crystal, she's good actually. I've been in communication with her. I think is that who you're asking about, Juliet Crystal? Yeah, Crystal's been around since the beginning of my channel. Nacho Mama Crystal, the one that her screen name changed. She changed it to Say You Love with Crystal Lavender, but that's Nacho Mama. But she's been around since the beginning of my channel, and she's still around. And she messaged me the other day, or yesterday, I think it was. She's a sweetheart. But I think that's who you're asking about, Juliet. Oh, Lord. Well, crazy was right. She's gone. And she needed to be gone. Juliet. Crazy Crystal has been gone for probably at least a year and a half, 2 years, and that's a good thing. Crazy Crystal went crazier than she already was. She lost her marbles and she went off in a real crazy direction, and she's gone. I don't know where she is now. Haven't heard from her in probably 2 years. But yeah, we were not in vibrational alignment, and I'm glad for that because I would not want to be there. Short answer. So, yep, that was a good thing. Let's go, Rising Phoenix. What's going on with you? Oh yeah, she lost her marbles. She really went in a crazy place. I mean, really did. But that's okay. That's her journey. I'm I always honor people for making whatever decisions they decide to make. It was before your time, Brittany. She's having tea with Meg now. She is though. She's having tea with Meg. They're in the graveyard. They're in the cottage graveyard. They're in the backyard buried. Right. Yeah. But let's go to RP. As I've moved to India, I want to know if the export business opportunity will come to materialize. Let's take a look at this business opportunity. I'm so excited, Rising Phoenix. Let's take a look. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, basically the Rejects Club. I'll be honest. They do it to themselves, Brittany. I will do my best, Anastasia. I can't, you're just seem so sane to me, Anastasia. I can't imagine you doing that, but who can predict, right? Yeah, just act right. All right, let's take a look here. Let's see what we've got. Let's look at this business opportunity for Rising Phoenix. What happened here? Hang on a minute. Knight of Pentacles here. That flew out, FYI. Let's take a look. Give me the energies around this business opportunity for Rising Phoenix. Rising Phoenix. Give me the energies around this financial opportunity. Give me the energies around this financial opportunity, please, for Rising Phoenix. The energies around this financial opportunity for Rising Phoenix. Here we go. Let's see here. That's what y'all just saw happen, right? Here we go. What are the energies around this business opportunity for Rising Phoenix? What are the energies around this business opportunity for Rising Phoenix? Here we go. What are the energies around this business opportunity for Rising Phoenix, please? Six of Wands, Three of Cups, Seven of Wands in reverse. That's kind of cool. This looks like it could be successful. I see a celebration around some success. The Seven of Wands in reverse, that kind of speaks to some things that were closed opening up. Okay. So I almost feel like maybe at first things might be challenging here, and then it opens up. All right. It could be that you deal with somebody that may be closed off or not listen, or maybe a little bit difficult, but then they open up to something. They warm up to an idea. I don't know if this is making any sense to you. I definitely see a win here. Why is the Seven of Wands in reverse? I feel like you're going to be dealing with somebody, Rising Phoenix, that at first may be a little bit tough to deal with, or maybe you hit some obstacles, okay? And then oh, believe it. And then it opens up. And then it opens up. It's almost like somebody's slow to warm up to an idea, or roadways are slow to open up, but they do. Seven of Wands here in the reverse. Look, yeah. No way. Really, Rising Phoenix. That's crazy. Eight of Pentacles. That's money. That's because you're being attentive towards this thing. All right. Empress, growth and expansion. Ooh, hello, Taurus energy. Growth and expansion. This is something that you're starting from the ground up, right? That you're creating. And there's growth and expansion here. All right. That's crazy. You know, the Nine of Cups. That's the wish card. Queen of Wands. There you go. There she is. Making it happen. Making it happen, bitches. That's a level up, right? That's a person who is very busy, happy, cheerful, no time for BS. Right? There you go. I love that for you, Rising Phoenix. This is a big success story. Okay? This is you literally creating something from nothing. I mean, you know, not really. I mean, it's you transforming energy from yourself. It's like you're putting a piece of you know, let's talk about the Empress card. It's like you're putting a piece of yourself out there and creating this thing, and then it grows and blossoms. Right. You're welcome, Rising Phoenix. I feel like that's what you're dealing with, and I feel like those roadways are going to open up. I think it might be a little bit slow. I don't know if this is a person that's slow to warm up to an idea or if this is an obstacle that opens up. Okay? If that makes sense. It's a person. Okay. There you go. I know, right? Lulu is great. She is great. Lulu's a sweetheart, Britt girl. I know you probably remember we're the kids who cut it. You're not lying, Brittany. Hey, look, this crowd here that's in the cottage right now, we're the ones that always had the comment from the teachers, talks too much in class, right? I've invested so much counseling into this. I should be paid for that. I know. Right. I love that. I love that for you. Rising Phoenix, this looks pretty good. I'm excited for you. Because I'm one of you people, Brittany. That's how I knew. That's how I knew. I love this for you, Rising Phoenix. Yep, socializes too much. Look, I found a meme the other day. Let me see if I can find it. It was on my phone. I got to go look. I'm caught up on read, so I can shoot the shit a little bit. Let me see if I can find this. Hang on, it was so damn funny. And I put it on my I think I put it on my personal page. Where the heck was this? I know I saved it. Wait a minute, where is it? Hold on a minute. I know I had this. Did I delete it? Or did I share it? Just share it out now. I thought maybe I need to go get on my Facebook and see. Let me look at my page on my Facebook. I know I put it somewhere. Hell, I can't remember. Where is that? Oh, here it is. I just shared it. It's not a meme, but it was just a thing that I shared. I didn't save it on my phone. It says, I don't care where the teacher moved me. I was going to talk. She moved me beside her and I talked to her. True story. Anybody else other than me? I was like laughing so hard with that. I'm like, that is so me. He's like a brother, but betrayed by his family. I just need to get him in the right energy to make it work. Fair enough, Rising Phoenix. Fair enough. I know. Isn't that hilarious, though? God. Truth talks too much in class, the teacher said. You ain't lying, Juliet. Even my first job as a hostess in a restaurant, they told me to quit talking to all the waitresses because they weren't doing their job. Oh Oh my God. Brittany, back in the day, I used to serve tables 8 years. Can I tell you, I made bank when I served. People used to tip the shit out of me, right? I mean, in fairness, I could read the table before I walked up. I knew exactly what to do to get the best tip. I could read the fucking room. I could read a room, bitches. I did. I made bank. I was the backbencher. And rest, y'all can guess. Teachers couldn't read because I didn't agree with them. That's hilarious. Certified yappers. You ain't lying. Mm-mm-mm. I mean, I just still go back to that. And what gets me, I bet you this is true for all of you people that talk too much like me, that talked in school too much, right? I guarantee you that you got something else in common with me. Not only did you get those marks about those comments from your teacher talks too much in class, I bet you had really good grades, probably mostly, if not all, straight A's. And that's what really pisses the teachers off is you sit there and run your mouth the whole time and you're just acing the damn class. And they're like, God damn it. Right. Graduated in hilarity and cheeky banter. I love that. I do. Right. Exactly. Walk away with it. Teacher mad as hell because you aced their class and sat there and ran your mouth the whole time. Such a Gemini thing, right? Love you, Trista. Thank you for being here. Yep, crammed the night. Oh, I crammed a lot. I was one of those, Anastasia. I did that too, especially on over. I did, like when I was going to college, first couple of years, 2.5 of the 4-year degree, I was pretty studious. I was pretty consistent. My senior year of college, I learned I was a procrastinator and a crammer. I would procrastinate till the last minute and then I'd stay up all night. Don't tell my daughter. Don't tell her. I don't want her to pick up my bad habits. She just finished her freshman year. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, you did book. Okay, hold on, Nate. Let me go look. I'm sitting here running my mouth. Thank you for saying something. You sure did, Naomi. Let me read for you. I'm sitting here running my mouth like I got nothing to do. You did better when you know what? I did too. I did that for the CPA exam too. Even the CPA exam has a 10%, or I don't know what it is now, but the time I took it, I had a 10% passage rate. What did I do? Waited until the last minute and crammed. Oh, and I passed. I'm a Taurus, interested in a Cancer, Naomi says. Will he agree to a relationship with me sometime this year or ever? Let's see, Naomi. Let's take a look. Here we go. Let's see what's up, Naomi. Let's see what's up. Yeah, you hear Carolina is right. Good night, Britt. I'm so happy for you. Pictures. I need pictures. I need you to send me some pictures. All right, here we go. Let's look at Naomi, the Taurus, and this Cancer. Will this Cancer offer a relationship? What are the energies of this Cancer toward Naomi, the Taurus? By the way, happy birthday, Naomi. What are the energies of this Cancer toward Naomi, the Taurus, please? What are the energies of this Cancer toward the Taurus? What are the energies of the Cancer toward the Taurus? Here we go. Let's see what we got here. The energies of the Cancer toward Naomi, the Taurus, please. What are the energies of this Cancer toward Naomi, the Taurus, please? What are the energies of this Cancer towards Naomi, the Taurus? Here we go. Not me, Anastasia. Death in reverse. Is this Naomi, do you have history with this person? Have you been dealing with this Cancer for a while, or is this a new connection? That will help me. The Moon, Judgment in the reverse. All right, so there's an obstacle here. There is an obstacle here. And I don't know that this Cancer, okay, yes, years. All right, so look, there is reconciliation, reconnect type energy here with the Death card in the reverse, but the Moon card and then the Judgment card in the reverse, which speaks to the opposite of reconciliation. So there's this there is this big, like, I think this Cancer is, I don't think this Cancer knows what they want. Okay. I think at times they want to fix this and at times they want. And I think they're confused about what they want. The Moon card here. They don't even know how they feel themselves. And that's the issue. I think at times they want it, at times they don't. And then right between those two, we have the Moon card, which is the card of being confused, not really knowing what you want, not really knowing, being in touch with your own emotions, right? And I feel like that may be what what the issue is here. I get this person is just on the fence. How do they feel about Naomi? How does this Cancer feel about Naomi? How does this Cancer feel? Are there emotions? Are there emotions here? Eight of Swords, the Hierophant, Six of Swords in reverse. You know, the thing about it is, I almost feel like this Cancer feels pressured, maybe from family or they're feeling like they need to do the right thing. But I don't get genuine emotions. I kind of get this stagnancy here of, well, I'll just do this because it's comfortable. But I don't really get genuine emotions here. I really don't. Seven of Cups. I think, truth be told, this Cancer would really prefer their freedom. That's why they go back and forth here. All right. That's why they're on the fence. I've got some indecision here. All right. And again, I've got this Cancer being confused about what they want. I've got this Cancer being confused about what they want. That keeps coming out. And there could be potentially another person here, Naomi. I'll be honest with you, with some of the cards I'm looking at, I've got the Lover's card in the reverse. That's indecision, possibly between you and another person. All right. And you know, the Seven of Cups here speaks to kind of wanting to pursue something else, but then refusing to move toward that. I think you've got a person that is going to be very wishy-washy. All right. And I think even if they come towards you, I don't think it's got staying power. I think even if they come towards you and offer you something, I think it would fall apart just as quick. Because this Cancer is just not all in. Okay. The Cancer is just not all in. I just don't have that gel energy here where they are laying down roots. There's investment, there's emotion. I don't have any of that. I've got a lot of confusion. I've got a lot of, I don't know what I want. But I can tell you what I don't have is genuine emotion. And I'm sitting here with 9 cards on the board, and I don't have a lick of emotion toward you. Not genuine emotion. I've got, well, you know, it's the right thing to do. I should, but I don't really want to. That's what I got here. I'm going to be honest with you, Nate. That's what I've got. And you said you have been dealing with this Cancer for years. I kind of feel like it's time to break that cycle, do some shadow work, and find somebody who knows what they want. Because you, my dear, beautiful Taurus, you deserve stability. You deserve a person that is down for you 100, 24/7, 365. Because you know what I know about Tauruses? I know that's what they bring other people when they come to the table. I know that about Taurians. I know a thing or two about the beauty of Taurus energy. I know a lot about the steadfast commitment that Tauruses are unique in their level of loyalty and commitment that they bring to the table towards another person. All right. And you deserve the same. And that's not what you're getting. And I want you to heal from this. And I want you to do some shadow work. And I want you to attract and connect with a person that you deserve, because you deserve more than what this person is giving you. You do. You deserve that. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. Well, Cancerian energy can be beautiful. Jason is an example of good, high vibrational Cancer energy. Sister Crow, who follows me and is a member, is a good example of a high vibrational Cancer. So is Anastasia. That is your sun sign, although you come off so scorpionic, it's not even funny. But you come off, Anastasia, you come off so scorpionic that I forget you're a Cancer, but you are a Cancer sun, but you got so much Scorpio energy in your chart that it's like, oh yeah, wait a minute, she's a Cancer too. But I've got a lot of beautiful Cancerians that follow me, but Cancer can be a really tough sign, right? And when you get a low vibe Cancer, can be tough, but that's true for Geminis. Y'all saw me rake the low vibrational Geminis across the coals earlier, right? It can be very frustrating, right? Yeah, exactly, right? I think Jason and Sister Crow come off more Cancerian than you do, Anastasia, even that, but it's because you got all that Scorpio in your chart. But they come off more into their sun sign than you. But that's not a bad thing, right? It's just the difference in the way that the energy feels, right? You come off very Scorpionic, but that's not a bad thing. Right. You're a Cancer. Oh, Willar, are you a Cancer? Cancer sun, Leo rising, Aries. You're an Aries moon like my daughter. Aries moons are so cute. Oh my God. And I like Leo risings too. You know what? Your sun may be in your 12th house, Willar. Your sun may be in your 12th house. That's a tough one. You've been told score. Yeah, I could get that. Well, we talked about you've got the Aquarian influence in your stuff going on too. Next up is Betty. Hey Betty, how you doing? Let's go, Betty. Let's see what's up. Let's read for you, Betty. But I hope that helps. Naomi, I hope that helps your love. All right, Betty says, is Najee Howard serious about our relationship? Let's find out, Miss Betty. Let's find out if Mr. Howard is sincere. Let's take a look. Here we go. Here we go, Miss Betty. Is Najee serious about the relationship? Is Najee serious about the relationship? Is Najee serious about the relationship? Here we go. Is Najee serious about the relationship? Let's see here. Is Najee serious about the relationship? Here we go. Is Najee serious about the relationship? Is Najee serious about the relationship? Here we go. I have the Knight of Swords, Justice in the reverse, Four of Pentacles in the reverse. I don't got a lot of sticking energy here. I've got a lot of flighty energy. I've got a lot of unfair. Not really giving you a fair shake with the Justice card in the reverse. Not really taking responsibility when they do stupid shit. I've got a lot of immaturity and instability with that Knight of Swords in the upright here. The Four of Pentacles in the reverse. I feel like this person uh, is not really invested. I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to be real with you, Betty. Yeah, King of Swords in reverse. They may not even be telling you the truth, even completely. You know, the Page of Cups is here. Ace of Swords. I kind of feel like this person, you know, I don't have any deep emotion here. Is there emotion? And I'm just, you know, is there emotion? Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Ulterior motives. All right, the Fool card. Ten of Cups in reverse. I don't see it having much staying power, Betty. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think it's going to, I think this person is not, maybe not even being completely honest with you. I don't know that there's deep emotion from this person towards you, right? Justice card in the reverse, right? I don't like this. I don't think so. I think the short answer is I don't think there is an element of seriousness here, if I'm just being real with you, right? I don't see it. I don't see it from Najee toward you, Betty. I don't think so. I would be real nervous to go into a connection with a person where I saw cards like that. No, 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 no. All right, so listen, I think we are going to call it a night on readings. We'll still chat for a minute if y'all want to. God, it's 10:30. I didn't realize it was that late. But I'm going to go here and I'm going to mark readings as being sold out. Okay, hang on one second. Let's see here. Here we go. Here we go. I feel pretty good energetically, though. I don't know why that is, but yay. Let me make sure I got that right. Yep, there we go. Let me do something else real quick. Here we go. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yep, yaddy chat. Yeah, chatty time. Britt knows. Here we go. And we'll do this. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, we are rocking and rolling. Thank you, Betty. I wish I'd have had better news for you, sweetie. I really do. I hate that it went that way. But I just don't feel like that person is into it. And the thing about it is, I'm not, Betty, did I read for you before your sister told you to be careful with him? Really? Hang on. Hang on. Somebody accused me of being a drunk. I think that's hilarious. On my comments. Some asshole. I did. I think I've read for this Najee before, Betty. And I don't think I got good vibes before. You know what, Betty? I think maybe if you'll look at doing some shadow work, I think it will change who you're attracted to. Just need to think of a plan after the lease. Okay. I think it will change who you're attracted to. I think if you will do some shadow work and healing and kind of take a step back and ask yourself why you kind of feel a connection towards this person, okay? And why you're, have kind of gotten tangled up with this person to begin with. I want to see you heal from that, Betty, and I hope you'll consider doing shadow work so that you can be attracted to better, right? And connect with better, right? Because I think you deserve, I know you do. You deserve that, Betty. I get a nice vibe off you. I think you're a nice person. And I think you deserve better than that. Okay. I really do. And I want to encourage you to make an investment in yourself, right? No, I'll read for you, Anastasia. I didn't know you had booked. Let me go read for you. If you booked a reading with me, baby, I'm going to read for you. Hang on. I was just like, I'll read for you, Anastasia. Are you still here? Let's see here. There you, oh, I see. There you are. Let's see here. Good things are things I should know. Okay, let's freestyle it. I got you, Anastasia. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what we got. All right, let's see what we got. What does Anastasia need to know? 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 Things are coming together for you. Things are coming together. Things are coming together for you. I got that for you. There's starting to be some cohesiveness in your life. What did I just say? I love it when tarot confirms what I got for you as a download. I said to you, things are coming together. There's starting to be some cohesiveness. This is a victory card. Triumph over adversity, the eureka, the aha moment. Damn. I love that. Love, love, love it. I will say this. I feel like this. I feel like you are going to be I feel like you're making some decisions here, okay, for your highest good. And I feel as though you are looking at people, places, and things. What makes sense to stay and what makes sense to go. I don't know who that could be. It could be friends. It could be family. It could be where you live, right? It could be hobbies. It could be habits. And you're looking at what is putting you closer to where you want to be and what's holding you back from where you want to be. And I think you're making some decisions about what you need to hold on to and what you need to release. What's holding me back from living my best life? And this is not a selfish energy. No, not at all. What is holding me back from living to my full potential here? All right. And I think you may have been pondering this for a little bit. Okay. The things that are energy drains, right? That's very scorpionic, really thinking things through, not making a rash decision, but ultimately looking at the things that are burdening you and energetic drains. Man, I feel like you're cleaning house. I feel like you're cleaning house. And I feel like this is you kind of having a eureka moment, a victory card, right? Oh, really, Anastasia? Wow. Oh my gosh, Anastasia, that's so sweet. So she doesn't have any allergies that I know of. she eats the non-rawhide stuff. You know what I'm talking about? The chewy stuff that's like rawhide free. I'm afraid of rawhide, you know. So I get those for her a lot. Page of Wands. I love this I don't give a fuck attitude. I don't give a fuck. I'm not worried about other people's opinions. I'm doing my thing. This is so you too. Ace of Wands, you know, going after your passions, your dreams, your goals, right? Starting new. You know, I almost feel like this is kind of starting a new chapter for you. With that Ace of Swords coming out right at the onset, you got a strong, you know, starting energy, like a new chapter. I swear to God, it's almost like the World card would be here, right? It feels that way, like you're moving towards something here. You may have been pondering these decisions for a period of time, you know, not wanting to make a rash decision. That's fair. That's kind of scorpionic. That's not a bad thing, right? And look at there at the leap of faith. You're following your intuition, right? Good. I'm proud of you. I think you're going your own direction and doing your own thing. And I think you're pursuing your goals and dreams. And I think you're making intuitive decisions, intuitive leaps of faith. Other people might consider risky. I don't think you give a fuck. I think you're going after what your passions take you to. Right? I love this. This is beautiful. I'm almost picking up that you have like this new inspiration, like you kind of feel this new spark to just follow your goals, your dreams. Whoever comes can come, whoever, like you said, whoever comes, comes, whoever doesn't, doesn't. I don't give a fuck. And I also don't care if they don't like what I do. I'm doing this because this is where my heart and my intuition is taking me. And I'm not going to stop. I love this. Going after my best life. I think you've got your eyes set on where you want to go. Like, if that makes sense, right? I love that for you. Love, love, love it. That's a beautiful energy here. People who do not take risks do not get the result. You're right. You know, one of my favorite sayings, Anastasia, I know you're going to be right with me on this. If you're not a little bit scared, it's probably not what you need to be doing, right? If it doesn't scare you a little bit, it's not what you're supposed to be doing, right? I mean, we're supposed to get out of our comfort zone, and getting out of our comfort zone feels risky. I feel like you're like, you know what? To hell with my comfort zone. Oh, really? I've got a few ventures with a couple artists and studio producers that are wanting to build a new platform. That's exciting. That is awesome. I love it. I love it. That's exciting. Just remember, I knew you win. Felt like I've needed to happen for a while, and I'm calling it in to see you've been I saw that energy where you have been thinking about this for a while, and then you're like, I'm tired of thinking about it. Let's just make it happen. Very scorpionic. I mean, I like the way that fixed signs make decisions. You know, they don't generally they're not as impulsive, right? They will marinate on things for a while, especially Scorpios and Taurians, right? You guys will marinate on things for a while and really weigh things out, and because you don't want to make a rash decisions. Taurians and Scorpios both, and I think you guys, you know, I like the way that fix. I wish I could be more like that in the way that I make approach decision making. And I have learned from watching my little Taurus. I will say that. Um, but that's a great. I like that the way that fixed signs do. And I don't really feel like even a high vibrational fixed sign. It's not out of fear. Okay. It's not out of fear. It's just out of, just making sure that they've considered everything, right? And not really rushing into a decision. I admire that about fixed signs, right? A low vibrational mutable will sometimes go out and make a really dumb decision that has really tough repercussions, right? The people I've met and the things that are falling into place, it seems plausible. We've been hitting. What? What I said, things are coming together for you. There it is. Things are falling into place. Wow. I said things are coming together for you. That's crazy. I felt it. I know this is going to sound weird, but sometimes when I am shuffling and I'm picking up the energy around somebody or a situation, that's when I'll feel the energy. And I felt what I felt. I felt it in my hands. I'm going to be real honest with you. The energy that I felt whenever I said things are coming together for you. I felt this cohesiveness. I felt puzzle pieces falling into place. I felt like things coming together, just things coming together. I feel like there's this energy that was scattered everywhere and it's coming together. That's what I felt in my hands. I know that's weird, but that's where I felt it in my hands. Is that weird? Okay. But that's what I felt, Anastasia. I felt like previously there had been energy all over the place, here, 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 here. And it just all went, when I started to shuffle. It just literally came like this. That's what I felt and what I saw from here. So yeah, literally felt it in my hands. That's crazy, ain't it? People like look, if I told people, some people would feel like I was nuts. Our project is a platform giving them more views, more follows, and more business. I love that. I love that. You deserve every bit of success. Well, hello, Miss Gemini Mammy. Too late. I've already had a good day. Too late. I've already had an amazing day and made lots of money today. But you know what you wish on others is what you get for yourself. So it might be you who has a shitty day for wishing that on other people, but okay. I admire you. I'm having a bad week. Hope y'all are doing great. Okay. So maybe you were being funny. I won't pick on you too bad, Miss Gemini. I'm sorry you had a bad week. Can I honestly tell you from my heart, I hope it gets better from Gemini to Gemini. I hope it gets better for you, Miss Gemini Mammy. Hope you feel better soon. Oh, you were typing too fast. Okay, well, good. I'm glad I didn't get mad at you, Miss Gemini. I'm glad I didn't get mad at you. You were typing fast. Oh, you even retracted your message. Okay. Okay. So, Miss Gemini, on this screen, I can't tell when people retract. And I look down at my YouTube screen, which is right here, and I'm like, oh, shit, she had retracted that. I'm sorry. But yeah, I hope it gets better for you. I just joined up with a host over the summer with a concept and it became something better. Turned into something. I love that, Anastasia. That's so awesome for you. Well, thank you. Right back at you. I hope things get better for you. You know, I will say this, Miss Gemini. This week has been pretty good for me, but the whole year, about 10 or 8 or 10 months has just been one catastrophe after another. So, I mean, I can't say on how you feel or what you're going through, but I felt like that. God, I felt like I wasn't going to ever get out from under the bullshit. And I'm starting to see the light of day. I really feel like if you'll hang in there, Miss Gemini, we'll get better. Start doing a little meditation, right? If you're going through a heartbreak, maybe do some shadow work. And I think that might help you a little bit. Get physically active, okay? Do some self care. Take care of yourself. If you're going through a rough time, you need to ramp up the self care and be kind to yourself as best you can. Maybe getting out and walking in nature if you can, right? Yes, plenty of time to turn this week around. I love Brittany. Brittany, you're such an encourager. But yeah, you can definitely turn that around. You know, one thing I know about Gemini energy, Miss Gemini, Geminis have the ability to bounce quick and recover. I know you're going to bounce from this. I know that. Um, it may feel like shit right now. I really feel like you're going to be okay. I really feel like you're going to bounce, and I think things are going to get better for you. All right. I think you're gonna reach down and find the Gemini resilience, and you know what we are magic, okay? I'm gonna just say, look, I don't know if you know this, Miss Gemini Mammy, but you know the tarot card that represents Geminis. There's two. There's the Lover's card, but there's also my favorite card in the deck. The Magician card can represent Mercury energy, which is Virgo Gemini, and I'm more identified with that because we have that ability to bounce, and pull a rabbit out of the hat, and just somehow Geminis have this a way of falling into a pile of shit sometimes and coming out smelling like a raisin. I don't know why we can do that, but I do know there's a resilience that a Gemini possesses that's very unique. I think it's our ability to, they call us like the shapeshifter, like we can just, adapt. We're so adaptable, and we can just move and adapt, and we're a very flexible sign as a mutable air sign. And I feel like you're gonna recover from whatever this is that you're going through. Right? There you go. Right? Nothing like the warmth is you're tired. I know. You get tired of having to bounce, right? You're tired of having to bounce. That's fair. It gets exhausting sometimes having to always, struggling. My kids say to me, oh my goodness. I've got one, Miss Gemini, and I swear to God, that's what gives me the inspiration to keep bouncing. Keep moving. Keep it moving. Keep going. Don't give up. You got this, Mom. Moms wear capes, right? I had a friend tell me that one time, and it's true. I will say I hate going through tough times, but I learned so much during those times, right? I learned so much during the tough times. I hate going through it. God, I hate it. But on the other side of it, I will always come out having learned a lot. And the lessons that I learn in those dark times are invaluable. And it's like I wouldn't ever want to have to go through it again. I don't want to wish it on anyone. But at the same time, I'm glad for the things I learn. I don't know if that's any consolation to you, right? Yes, exactly. And what Anastasia said. Exactly. What she said right there. There you go. What she said. Yeah. Anastasia's a sweetheart. Moms wear capes, that's for sure. We come with a superpower. Miss Gemini, you got some tools in your toolbox. You're a mom, you got that cape, and you're a Gemini. I feel like you're going to be good. I feel like you are going to get through this. I really do. Yeah, single parents, right? I feel like you're going to get through this, Miss Gemini. I really do. I love that, Brittany. Brittany, you're such a little cheerer upper. I swear to God, you're like a closet Gemini. Brittany, I swear you got something in your third house that makes you act like a Gemini sometimes. You're too cheeky, but you're also that, Geminis are they we like cheering people up. It's one of the things we like to do, right? We're the people that like to cheer people up. Brittany, I think you do that a lot. Yeah, Brittany's a twin, right? Moms are the pillars to a building that can't be crushed. Yes, I love that. That's absolutely true. Yeah, we love a cheeky kid. We sure do. Oh, well, you know what? You just did, Miss Gemini, and we gave you one right back. Group hug. Here we go. Group hug. Here we are. Y'all ready? Group hug. Put Miss Gemini in the middle. Miss Gemini, you just got smothered with a big group hug. Uh, but at any rate, there you go. There's Lulu. She's still here. Yep, she got sandwiched, right, Jason? Oh, that makes me hungry. I want a sandwich all of a sudden. It's your fault, Jason. Well, I'm glad you do, Miss Gemini. We're glad you came in. Right. Can you handle the being smothered, right? By all these folks around you. Right. I will say something. I have the sweetest followers. I am so blessed. So, so blessed. You definitely, yes, you got this. I know food is a trigger word around here. We're like, did someone say food? Right. Exactly. Look, I got my Jupiter is in Taurus. Okay. I love food. I love creature comforts in general. Y'all literally, I know I'm a Gemini sun and a Gemini rising, but I got three things in Taurus. Okay. Jupiter, Mercury, and Mars. Can I tell you, there is a Taurus side to me, believe it or not. No, I didn't get the Taurus stability. No, I didn't. But my guilty pleasure, being posted up on the couch with a warm, fuzzy blankie and some comfy socks and comfy clothes on that feel really, really soft and good because Taurians like texture. Definitely a very strong. And what's funny is you love food and sweets. I do too, Miss Gemini. I was just eating a Twix earlier. I keep Twix over here. I keep my emergency Twix. But like, um, Willar, thank you for that. You're so sweet. Willar, you were saying you're an Aries moon, and the reason I said they're so cute, my daughter, she's a Taurus sun, she's an Aries moon. I was reading up the other day about people with Aries moon placements. You guys are hilarious. And she has those traits that I was reading about. And I'm like, and like, I mean that in a good way. Like, I love my daughter to death, and I love the traits, the Aries moon traits that she has. But I'm like, that little shit, but like in a good way. I looked at my third house and it's Pisces. Oh, do you have any planets in the third house, or how's your Mercury aspected? I'm curious if you have any planets in the third house, Brittany. Girls say less, so a skinny, spicy mark. Oh yeah, Venus and Taurus. There you go. Oh, you got to, yeah. And I remember all that Venusian energy, right? I do. Blunt breath of fresh air. That's hilarious. Aries, you be trying the rest of us, but we love you. I know. Look, all right. Now listen, I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but like you have to get it. Here is what I read that was so damn funny about Aries moon, and this fucking hit. Look, it talked about that Aries moon, like, okay, my daughter can be so mature in so many ways. But when she gets it in her mind that she wants her way, She can be a little bit immature. But what's hilarious about Aries moons, it literally says this when you read up and you study about Aries moons. It says that they can be immature, but they're so cute and charming that they get away with it. And I'm like, that is her. That is my daughter. Because like it's like she can get away with stupid shit that other people can't get away with when she's around people. I'm like, how what is it with you Aries moon people? Huh? I want to know. I have questions. I have questions. We want more information. How is it that you people get away with what you get away with? It's because you're so damn cute, is why. So whenever you said you were an Aries moon, I snickered and I'm like, oh my God, that's so fucking cute, right? Oh, well, thank you, Miss Gemini. But like, it's like you can't help it. They just get away with it and you let them. Crazy nuts. Ah. I like her Aries moon though, and I'll tell you why. I'm glad she has an Aries moon. Here's why I like it. Okay, she's a Taurus sun. Many of you know that. She's a Libra rising. She also has a seventh house stellium. She has a lot of potential to be very codependent and that sort of thing, and be a bit of a people pleaser. There's a lot in her chart that speaks to that. Okay, with all that, with that seventh house stellium that she has, right, and particularly the planets that she has there, right. But that Aries moon, that's her feistiness, right. Yeah, that's her individuality, right. And like that's where she asserts herself. That's where she steps into, and she's an Aries North node, right? But that Aries moon, man, that really helps her to be an individual and to speak out and to advocate for herself, right? So that Aries moon really saves her ass. I'll be honest with you, if that makes sense. It really saves her ass from all that potentially, codependent tendencies, because codependent is not what she is. Right. Now, I will tell you that in her earlier teen years, she struggled with that. Right. But she's really stepping into her North Node better. You resonate with your Aries moon heavy. Yes, that's true. Yeah. I resonate a lot when I hear readings for my moon sign. I'm a Capricorn moon, and that hits me very deeply. Right. She is very, oh my God, she is well, with that Taurus sun and that Aries moon, oh my gosh. Yeah, when she sets her mind to something, yeah. I will say this. The Libra rising keeps her from being she can be stubborn, but she's not as stubborn as she's got so many things that help her with being more open and compromising. That Libra rising in that seventh house stellium really gives her that ability to want peaceful resolution, right? It does, Anastasia. That Capricorn moon definitely kicks my Gemini ass. You ain't lying. Right. But yeah, but she can be strong-willed. Now, I will say one thing, and this is the part that I'll probably get sappy about. She's very steadfast and very loyal. She is very ride or die. She's like that with her mama. She's like that with the people she loves. And she's very grounding. And she had a birthday. Her birthday was 2 days ago. And I haven't even told y'all I did this. I wrote her a poem. And it originated from something I said about Taurians. I was talking to someone and I said, I made this statement and I said, Taurians like comfort and they like others that they love to be comfortable around them. They enjoy doing things to make others feel comfortable. They like creature comforts. They like the simple comforts in life, right? They love peace. They love harmony, all that sort of things. And they like being surrounded by things. They like warm, fuzzy blankets, right? They like hot tea. They like peace. They like stability. And then I went on to say, and I'm a flighty ass Gemini, right? I went on to say, and being around a Taurus feels that way. That's how they make others feel by being in the presence of a high vibrational Taurus. You yourself will feel comforted and nurtured and soothed, right? And I made that statement about the being in the presence of a high vibrational Taurus. And from that statement, I wrote a poem about my daughter and what she was like and what her presence was like and how she felt. And I wrote it and I typed it out and I went and got it printed out nice and I framed it. And that was a part of what I gave her for her birthday. Your kids are Virgo, Sagittarius, and Taurus. Wow. Okay. They're all over the place, right? Yes, Aries are very loyal. She's got a lot of strong loyalty in her chart between that sun and moon sign, right? I have a Taurus sister. She's loyal. Yes. Well, I I I like Taurians a lot. There are different things I like about different zodiac signs. Sometimes Geminis are my favorites just because there's this unspoken understanding and the inside jokes from Geminis to Geminis that you got to be a Gemini to get. So I like vibing with Geminis, but so it depends. I don't know if I would say I have a favorite zodiac sign. Taurus would definitely be high on the list. Scorpios, believe it or not, would be high on the list, right? As well. Capricorns, there's a Capricorn unwritten understanding between Capricorns. If you know, you know. Capricorn is a difficult placement, right? Capricorns have a lot of similar struggles that we have in early childhood. Okay, no matter if you're a Capricorn sun or a moon or rising or anything significant, or if you have if you have a Saturn that's tough aspected in your chart, and I have all of those things, right? So I feel a bond with Capricorns too, right? Because it really took me studying Capricorn energy to understand myself and to also understand that I'm not alone. But yet Capricorns can feel alone, right? And that nobody could ever understand what I've gone through. Saturn can make you feel very alone, very isolated, okay, in your experiences. But then you realize you're not alone and that there are other people that get it. The challenges of having such strong Saturnian energy in your chart. So there's things I love about Capricorns in that way. Taurians, it's like, God damn, you will never find the loyalty and commitment and steadfastness in another sign like you will a Taurus, right? Well, thank you for that, Jason. They can, believe it or not, Gems and Taurus can be a good match, right? Capricorns and Scorpios and Pisces, you should always know there's something heavy in that person. Yes, whether they show it or not, you damn right. And Capricorn and Scorpio in particular usually put on a good, you damn right. You'll never know. I got to share something, Brittany. Talk about, personally, I think that the two most intense signs, darker energy, and I don't mean mean, or I don't mean malevolent. When I say dark, I just mean dark, not low vibrational. Dark energy can be high vibrational or low vibrational, but the two darker energies of the zodiac would be Capricorn and Scorpio, right? And we sometimes we talk a lot about Scorpios and their struggles to trust people, to open up and show their emotions, right? Capricorns have a similar thing, and here's the difference. Scorpios will take forever to trust you, but they do at least, you know, they strongly are suspicious of new people, right? Capricorns aren't even suspicious. Capricorns are going to automatically assume that you're going to fuck me over. It's just a matter of time because my entire life I've been fucked over since birth from the people that I trusted the most to take care of me that didn't. So automatically, Capricorns are not even going to, it's not that they're not going to give you a chance because they don't want to. They just, in their mind, they've got their mind made up that they're going to get fucked over by everybody that they emotionally invest in. And it's just a matter of time. So, no, they don't trust you. Scorpios, at least you have a slight chance of being trusted. Capricorns, they're never going to trust you. Capricorns have the heart of a Cancer, but you'll never see it because you get that cold energy, protective, very similar to Scorpios. Scorpios can come off being very cold when the actual opposite is true. Both of those signs have very, very deep emotion, right? But that's the difference, right? Scorpios are my twisted sister, the devil and the death cards. Exactly. Exactly. But this is true about people that have Capricorn placements. And it's a lot of healing that Capricorn placement folks have to go through in order to heal that energy of just automatically assuming that, well, let's see what you're going to do to fuck me over. Look, I approached my dating like that a long time, most of my life. When people would come into my life, I'd be like, well, let's just see what this one's going to do to fuck me over. Very Capricorn, right? Hey, Sav, I closed them off. I tidied it up for the night, Sav Talks. We're just sitting here shooting the shit, right? Happy Tuesday to you. My children's father is a Taurus. It didn't work out. He was too low vibing. It was breaking my spirit and robbing me. Yeah, and I mean, Tauruses can be low vibey too, no doubt, right? You can deal with a Taurus who can be super, super stubborn, right? Really tough. I think I gotcha. Yeah. I think the Saturn too, sometimes it's the expecting people to act right when most people just can't. Right, exactly. Exactly, right. Capricorn be like, I'm not antisocial. I just don't like it. You're right. You're right. Exactly. I'll try to answer if I best I can, Miss Gemini. I just kissed goodbye to 750 to my previous landlord. What? Lulu? What? Wow. That's crazy. 6 Capricorn placements all in my first house. I definitely can't hide when I don't like. Yeah. I bet it's written all over your face. Right. I bet, Lulu. I hope you didn't get screwed over. Oh, oh, Miss Gemini, so I'm not pulling cards. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna make an exception because I'm a softie. Let's see what the pendulum says. Let's see what the pendulum says, Miss Gemini. All right, give me a minute because I can't talk because I need for the pendulum to get still. Okay, so I need to be completely still. So hold on just a minute. Hang on. I'm getting a yes. I'm getting a yes, Miss Gemini. I'm getting a yes. Let me know, but I feel like there's a good chance you will. You're welcome. I hope that helps you, sweetie. I really want that to work out well for you, but I'm getting a yes. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay, Jason. It's fine. I could see it on here. You're fine. It's in my face, and it's either they don't like me either, or we just stay away from each other. They start to act right, trying extra hard for my approval. That's the daddy and daddy Saturn, right, Brittany? You might be a girl, but you'll always be daddy's Addy, right? I feel that. I feel that. Hmm. But I think the reason that I vibe with you, Brittany, is I think I feel that. I mean, don't laugh, but it's like that Capricorn Saturnian energy. It's like I think the reason I vibe with Scorpios. I mean, the Capricorn moon in me. I mean, I'm a dark bitch. you know, Fun fact, Brittany. There's a way that you can go and look at what your dominant zodiac signs are in your chart. The most dominant zodiac sign in my chart is Pisces. The second one is Scorpio. And it's because of what's in my eighth house. My moon is in my eighth house. My Capricorn moon is it talk about dark in the emotions. You want to talk about a bitch that can get in the blues? Baby. Capricorn moon in the eighth house. That's like a combination of a Capricorn Scorpio moon. You want to talk about a dark bitch? I can really, I mean, my when I get in my dark energy, man, and when I can brood, man. Ooh, I can brood. Ooh, brood. I go way low. Right. But my Gemini will pull me out. That Gemini is the saving grace, right? Scorpio, we're weird and we're serious about it. You ain't right. You ain't lying. Right. The girls that get it, get it. That's it. So it's like that unspoken understanding of that Saturnian energy, right? But yeah, yeah. Cap Moon in the first, Lilith Leo in the Lilith in the eighth. Bitch, please. I like the fruit flavors in general, Willar. I do strawberry a lot, and a lot of the fruit. Now, I will tell you this. I found one that I like. By the way, Willar, I have to be real careful at how I talk about this on my channel, terms of service, what you ask about. But there is a flavor I like called Miami Mint, and it is very different from my fruity flavors, and I like it. And it comes in several different brands. I just always assume Cap is the most dominant. LOL. How do I know if I find out if it's something? I'll tell you what I feel like, Brittany. This is an uneducated opinion, but about planetary energies, right? So, we're Saturnian ruled, right? Scorpios, they're co-ruled, Pluto and Mars, right? Very intense planets right there. Let's talk about Pluto for a second and scorpionic energy in general and the eighth house. All of that stuff has to do with what's underneath, what's buried, what's below the surface. It's the subconscious, the underworld, right? What I have learned in my studies of the subconscious, okay, what I have learned about the subconscious in the way we live, the behaviors that we have, the actions that we take, the people that we are attracted to, all of those things are driven by the subconscious. All of the things that we experience in life, 100% driven by the subconscious. Not what we think we know, right? That's a lot of times why we do things that we go, why did I do that? Why was I even attracted to that person? And we don't know why, because it's in our subconscious. The reasons are always going to be in our subconscious for every single thing that's going on. And, really digging deep into planetary energies and meanings, especially Pluto, I have learned Pluto is, in my opinion, more intense than Saturn. And I believe that's because of what it rules. It's the subconscious. So I feel like Pluto is even tougher than Saturn. Right. I know, right, Anastasia? I will say this. I had a pretty good lesson about that. I'm not gonna go into detail because that's a little bit TMI. But I realized something about myself. Or that Pluto also has feelings, guys, let it breathe. Well, and Pluto just wants the truth to come out, right? It's just that Pluto can be ruthless in the way it goes about bringing out the truth, right? Pluto is the tower in tarot, perhaps the most challenging card, right? Pluto in the 11th. It's also so Pluto's a very and so you got to look at the whole chart, because if you have Pluto in your chart that has some positive soft aspects to it, it can really be a superpower, right? It really can, you know. Um it can really you can harness that Pluto energy definitely for your good. The reason I was talking about having Lilith in the eighth house is Lilith is a very primal energy. It's a wound. Lilith has to do with a wound, right? And it's also very primal and very much kind of it can be unhinged. And then Pluto can be unhinged. And Pluto rules the eighth house. And I'm like, damn, you got Lilith in the eighth house. Fuck me. Right. That's why I just went nuts when I heard you say that, right? But yeah, it can be pretty crazy. God, we've been live for 4 hours. I need to get off of here and go eat. But my Pluto's in the 11th, but it's also Sagittarius, so maybe that helps. Hard to say. Hard to say. Pluto is not quiet wherever it is. To give you a little bit of backstory into my chart, Pluto is in my 4th house. It conjuncts Uranus, which Uranus is a very unpredictable, erratic energy. Pluto opposes Saturn in my chart. That's a hard aspect to Pluto. Okay. When Pluto is in the 4th house of a person's chart, it can speak to potentially domestic violence in the home, in the childhood home, abuse. And then when it conjuncts Uranus, it's unpredictable. All of that was true for me. And without work, a person will replicate that in their adult home. They will choose partners to replicate that. And that's why several of my romantic partners were physically abusive towards me in my adulthood, right? Pluto can be a bastard. Can be a bastard. Uranus in the 4th, by the way, is why I've moved so many times in my life, from home to home to home to home to home. But it's really interesting because, in recent years of my life, I've healed a lot from all of that. And what's funny is the place where I live right now, I've been here longer than anywhere I've ever lived in my life, especially in my adulthood. So I feel like that's because I've been healing those childhood wounds associated with the Uranian and Pluto conjunction there in my 4th house. And I finally have found stability and peace in my home. Yes. Wow, Lulu. Wow. I'm sorry that happened to you. Okay, there you go. Yes, Aquarius be like, "I'm so popular and cool, but also stay the fuck out of my face." I know, that's such an Aquarian thing, right? Sorry to hear that, Lulu. Sorry that happened to you. There you go, and that's that Pluto energy. That's a that see, and that's a way, Brittany, that you're harnessing that Pluto energy in a positive way. I love that. I love that. I hope you heal from those things, Lulu. I hope you can find some peace. I hope you can find some peace through that. You deserve it. I did not know that, Jason. Oh my gosh. That explains some other things that I know from you, Jason, and that makes sense to me. My God. We got some warriors up in this bitch. Y'all know that? We got some people that are warriors up in here. You know what they say? Sit with the warriors. The conversation is different. I love that. I'm proud of you guys. Proud of y'all. If nobody told you today, I'm proud of you. Oh my gosh, Jason. Good God. Wow. Yeah, because it's the people that overcome stuff like this. That's the warriors. That's the people that know how to get shit done. It's not the people that were born with a silver spoon in their mouth that have it easy. It's the people that go through the tough stuff. That's the ones I want to be around and live to tell about it. That's the ones I want to hang with. That's where I feel at home. Big hugs to you, Jason. I'm proud of you. That takes a lot. It takes a lot of strength to open yourself up and become vulnerable. So, congratulations to you for that. Wow. Deep conversations. Whew. Resilience is our word of the day. I agree, Brittany. I agree. Resilience. I'm proud of y'all. Great resilience. Right. I know. I know, Jason. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Well, I hate to go. I know things are like super deep, but I have got to get off of here because I got to go get I got to go eat because if I don't, my sugar will start dropping and kind of shit. But I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go relax, chill out for a little bit, and I think I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow on my channel. It'll probably be a fairly light day tomorrow. I think I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow afternoon, if I'm not mistaken. I do. I sure do. So yeah, it'll be a fairly light day. If I go live, it'll be for easier stuff, shorter stuff, right? I love you guys so much. I've enjoyed this conversation with you guys. It's always fun to vibe with y'all. Brittany, thanks for popping back in the cottage. You are always a breath of fresh air. So thank you for coming back in and hanging with us. We love that. Jason, thank you for sharing. Miss Gemini, I hope you feel better. Lulu, it's always good to see you. You too, Anastasia, and everybody else who's out there. I know Trista had to leave, right? Forget I'm not in the same time zone as you right now. Yeah, it is. It's a little bit late. Yeah, it's 11:30, so I got to call it a night. I love you guys to the moon and back. By the way, Carolina says, I love you. Come here. Come say good night. Hold on. Let me take this down so y'all can see. Come say goodnight. Come here. Come on. Come over here. Why'd you go that way? Come on. Come here. Come here. Come say goodnight. Come say goodnight. Say goodnight. Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night. All right. I love you guys. Bye, y'all. See you later. She's so crazy.